Vibe blowing at the J. Got the loud jumping at the bag. Everything I'm on slack. Everything I do is got the Benz jumping at the bag. Vibe blowing at my J. Got the loud jumping at the bag. Everything I'm on slack.
We've been with the Brazilians. This will be the first.
They wild, I think.
I'm innocent.
Bro, you hear that guy?
Better boss up, nigga.
What's going on, everybody? It is Coach Greg Adams back in here with another YouTube live stream. Shout out to the Coach Gang.
And that's you.
For being in here, being involved, and being active on this YouTube channel. And welcome back to the internationally known Wake Up Show, part of the Free Agent Lifestyle podcast here on the Free Agent Lifestyle Live channel. You in here with the Bruce Wayne, it is Ish, the king of kings, the king of content, and the speaker of truth, yours truly, the notorious one, a.k.a. Mr. Coachellini, better known as the prognosticator, Coach Stradamus. And you're in the Desert Storm bunker with none other than EWF. That is every woman's fantasy and the whole fucking show. I'm the CEO, Niggero, of Fix His Binds, LLC, the unbinder, the undebatable, the undisputed best entertainment here on YouTube. You can call me Senor Gregorio Graybeard. The ladies love to call me Mr. Third Leg Greg.
Was just
also the man with no trabajo. I am the Mitch Slapper, the anointed one.
Acknowledge me.
The founding father of the After Pill, the junior college sociologist, the Morpheus of the Matey Matrix, the chocolated Confucius, the Black Moses, the deliverer, also known as the man that walks in the spirit of Elijah. I'm the man with more nicknames than anyone in the game, but in case you forget those names, just call me CGA, the benevolent monarch, see God Allah, and I be the 14-time demonetized champion of YouTube. We got a great show for you today with the main event topic. Tracee Ellis Ross rides feminism till the wheels falls off. And she pretty much says at age 52 that she only dates younger men because she wants to avoid toxic masculinity.
And that's you.
She also says a lot of other things that you would find interesting. So we're going to actually go through those things and break those things down, just so you can see, you know, for the younger men, this kind of proves a point. We're not going to shit on Tracee Ellis Ross. Well, not too much. We're not going to shit on her. But we're also going to talk about One thing that young men continue to think they believe in this dating marketplace is that for some reason, women are going to crawl back on their hands and knees and apologize for feminism, apologize for following the wrong way. You think they're just going to come back and say, you know what, guys, we were wrong. All right, we were wrong. We apologize. We're sorry for 2004. You think they're going to crawl back? Nah, man, I've been telling you guys, this Tracee Ellis is in my age group. She could have been a senior when I was a freshman. She's in the age group. She could have been a senior when I was a sophomore in high school. She's out here doubling down on stupidity, especially the women that got a little bit of money out here.
I got money.
They're going to crawl back and they're going to apologize when they get in their 40s and hit the wall. And they don't. Guys, I've been telling you this, they don't. And so you guys going to have to find another strategy other than this whole fucking strategy that women are going to think, oh, all of a sudden, damn, we made a mistake. We better turn back and be fine traditional women. We better cook and clean. We better find a husband now. You think they're going to do it? The answer is nope. They're not going to do it. Trust me. I have a lot of women this is my age group. If I go on dating apps, if I go to events, these are the women in my age that are at the events. All right. Not teenage girls. Well, adult teenage girls, not women in their 20s. All right, if I'm going out with my peer group, these are the type of people that are here. The Tracee Ellis Rosses are doubling down on stupidity and feminism. They're not crawling back anytime soon. So anyway, we got that as the main event, and we had a sub-main event last night, and it's been pretty much a main event, sub-main event for the last couple of nights. But we've been on a roll. All right, we've been on a roll, rolling with the Mitch purge. That we didn't get this main event. We have a 24-year-old woman, maybe we'll get to it, that says that she's never been in a relationship. However, you know there's a however, and we're going to see what type of relationship she's actually been in. You know what I mean? Because they always say they've never dated, they've never been in a relationship. But when you listen, you will find out, well, that's not exactly true. You know what I mean? There's some nuance to that. All right, but you know what I'm talking about. This is going to be a great show. But to contribute to today's show, $ the notorious CGA on the Cash App. It is Venmo, Coach Greg Adams TV. It is PayPal. PayPal.me/Coach Greg Adams. And that is near the top of the description box on the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. And you can super chat by clicking the link on the top of the live chat. New world order. On the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. You know what day it is. It is Friday, so it's been a good week.
What's up, nigga? What's up for the weekend, nigga?
And we're ready for the weekend.
What's up, nigga? What's up for the weekend,
yes,
nigga?
We are ready for the weekend, and you know it's Friday.
Where the white women at?
Yes. You know what time it is.
And where are the white women at?
Yes, indeed. And then we'll have some white women out here for you guys here in just a short bit. All right, for the guys that like white women. Boosie, we have longbacks out here. All right, Boosie is a fan of me as well. Shout out to our brother Chris Mack says, saw the thumbnail and I already know you gon' cook. That is a co-sponsorship. We fixing to cook. Did you see that picture of Tracee Ellis Ross on my thumbnail, Chris Mack? Chris Mack, let me show you that picture. And she ain't a bad looking 51, 52-year-old. Let's go ahead and take a look. Oh, my goodness. Ooh, them some flapjackers right there. All right. That's some sloppy yogurt. Not bad. Ooh, the neck, though. I could get that neck. All right. And she said, I'm so sexy. You're so sexy, and I like it. All right. Flapjacks. All right. And she have snow bunny.
Where the white women at?
Well, she half Jewish.
I'm not going to say what race, what people. We know I can't say that.
She half Jewish, if I'm not mistaken. I might be right or wrong on that. Her mother is Diana Ross, for the people who don't know. Maybe you guys haven't made the connection. Her mammy is Diana Ross. Yes, indeed. All right. And she probably been, I don't know much about Tracee Ellis Ross, but I can tell you, I'm going to tell you this. If a mother is black or Caribbean and the father is white or Jewish, all right, and older, there's a high chance she been a skeezer since like 12 or 13. Like, listen. I know people they be like, Coach, you tripping. Coach, you tripping. Let me just give you a formula. I'm going to give you the formula. And there's probably a woman like this that is listening to me. I know this for a fact. I have experience with this. I've done my data and research. You guys know I'm the junior college sociologist. We even had a sociologist here the other day. That's it. CGA's on point. If you have a black female mother, the mother's a black female, and the father is white or Jewish. So you have a black Caribbean mom, an older white Jewish or white father, there is a large chance that she was a skeezer at 13. I mean, he said that's actual factual. I've tested this out, bro. I've tested this out. I mean, they start skeezering young, all right? And then she comes from a rich family. She been getting trained on by dirty white boys for a long time. At her school. All right, because first of all, there comes some self-esteem issues with mulattoes and that have black mamas. All right. And the thing is, their black mama probably was a skeezer from them old Jewish and white men. I know this for a fact. All right. I've got this down. All right. I got this down. And I went to school with a lot of these people here. I already know. All right. There's a large chance. Zoe Kravitz. There's a large chance. Bob Marley mama. All right. Destined to become a skeezer. Don't at me. Don't at me on this one. Trust the science. Trust the science on this one. I'm gonna have to. All right. Anyway, Chris Mack wanted to let us know that. All right. That was sponsored by Chris Mack. All right. Letting us know our sociologist studies. And any ladies in here who want to debunk that, and that is from this background, let me know. All right. Shout out to our brother. And it is our brother here. It is Corey. Corbin says, Coach, my wife hit me with the I don't know who I am. I need to find myself. I want to separate. Tired of abuse. Won't move to Mexico because if I wanted to leave, I'd have rights to keep my daughter in Mexico, and U.S. can't legally take her. Should I take my kid and run to Mexico or cut them both off? By the way, he says, I'm a disabled veteran that trades crypto. Her and her dad spend most of every minute together, and he employs her. Okay. She is a white feminist chunky, and I'm an in-shape black male. All right. Poggy. He says, I don't want to give up, but I'm tired of the rebellion and trying to lead me. You need a dad and don't know why I'm so hurt. Okay, so wowzers, man, good. And by the way, this is a sponsor.
I'm rich, bitch.
Shout out to these guys. You know, man, this is why I'm here, man. People are in some, interesting situations here. I want to know, the one thing I don't know is how old your daughter is. Okay, how old your daughter is. That's the one thing that you didn't say. So if you can say it in the chat, let me know, just so I can tell you and give you, complete the picture. So I said I could give you some 1-minute advice, but you sponsored this one. So I do want to give it definitely an issue here because the daughter's age is going to shape my opinion on this one. And then it's going to give us give the men an idea of what happens in these relationships. What happens in these relationships? So these relationships go south pretty quickly. And one little thing, one little change, and you have a father, her father is involved, and she has a loyalty to her dad. All right. Women, especially white feminists, they will have a loyalty to their father, which you cannot usurp. And then they'll tag team against you. All right. Daughter is 2 in May. So again, gentlemen, thank you, Corey. Guys, these are the stories that we talk about all the time. This is not a situation where they tried to make this work for years, almost a decade going into it, and this is a 12-year-old daughter. 2 years old. Okay, so, guys, we call this a praying mantis situation. So the relationship was good. Everything was well. I'm pretty sure she and he overlooked red flags. They thought it would make it work. They produced a child. All right, he's with a poggy. And 2 years, the daughter didn't even make it 2 years. And my definition of praying mantis is if the kids don't make it to elementary school, all right, it's a praying mantis because it shows that there was probably no intent to keep the relationship going past that point. So it was like she had a need. Sandman used to call it baby rabies. Baby rabies. There was a baby rabies need, and then she wanted to fulfill it. I'm pretty sure you could tell me how old this woman is. All right, she probably is older. Go ahead, Corey, and tell me how old this woman is. Is she in her 30s? If she's in her 30s, there it is. So this is what happens. These American women, they want to have kids and they'll snuggle up to you. They'll tell you you're great. They tell you they'll love you. They'll tell you they're loyal. One kid comes out and it's and then she switches back to the feminist that she is. This is really part of the marriage wheel. So she was a feminist. She hid the feminist. And now she's back. So we got a 30-year-old woman. I mean, guys, this is par for the course. All right, so some quick advice on this one. It says you right. So let me see here. You're in Mexico. So she won't move to Mexico because if somebody wanted to leave, so if she wanted to leave, and I'm assuming you have citizenship in Mexico. Okay, so that's a tough situation right there. So sounds like she doesn't want to leave. She doesn't want to go to Mexico with you because she knows that she doesn't even want to be with you. And if she leaves, you keep your daughter. If you take the daughter to Mexico, you'll probably be on the news. So I wouldn't tell you to ever take the kid away before there's even any legal action. So it sounds like you're going to probably have to initiate some court proceedings and be proactive and expect a big fight. If you're willing to stand in there and go 10 toes down to fight for your daughter, then go ahead for it. But there's no guarantees. The court could just say you have 50-50 custody and you guys are going to have to work that out. But if that's the case and you get 50-50 custody and can't leave to Mexico, right? And then you have to stay there and have custody of your daughter. Then that means you're stuck wherever you are and you can't go to Mexico. So that's their situation. He says, I'm in Arizona, 2 hours away from the border. Okay, yes, so you're relatively close. All right, so it may work in your favor, but if you take the daughter, then you have a problem with whatever, if she files court actions back where you have jurisdiction. Now you're across the border. All right, so that I wouldn't tell you to just take the daughter. If you walk away, then you can come back and have visitation. But I don't think you'll be able to take the daughter. And certainly if you file for jurisdiction while you're in Arizona, I don't think the courts will say, yeah, you can take your daughter to Mexico. That's typically never happens because the court has jurisdiction. The child is jurisdiction in that wherever you are in Yuma, Arizona, or wherever you are. Okay, so they're not going to be like, okay, yeah, you have custody. Take the kid there to Mexico. So that's what's probably going to happen there. All right, now, the last question, should you wash your hands? That's up to you. Your daughter's very young, so I don't typically tell men to wash their hands of young children. But if the kid's over 13, wash your hands. It's, you've already put in your time, and those kids are going to not be spending much parent time with you. They're going to be with their friends, and they're going to be outside. They're going to be on the computer and the internet and TikTok, so you probably won't spend much time with them. So there you go right there. That's what I'm going to tell you. That's what I'm going to tell you, man. Pray for this guy and get a DNA test on your daughter. All right, but there it is right there, guys. This is a prime example of what we try to tell men that you're probably going to deal with. You're more likely to deal with this scenario than you are to raise your children. Okay? Than you are to raise your children. You guys are saying, I'm a legacy guy, coach. I want to have kids. What if I want to have kids? Here you go, guys. This is it. What if you want to have kids? He had kids with a woman that obviously, the mask was on, all right? Or he overlooked major red flags. We all do it. And then soon as the kid came, mask came off. Now the mask is off. Now what's going to happen now? You are running on limited options. All right, so Legacy Ninja, stand up. This is a classic example of what can happen. All right, so shout out to you, Corey. Thank you for putting up with the questions in there. Tough scenario. Tough scenario. But I always tell fathers to stay in there for their young child up until they're about 12, maybe 10 or 11, 12. Stay in there and duke it out, because the time that, you know, those times the kid is bonding with you, even if it's for a short amount of time, visitation, 50-50 custody. If you leave, it's hard to repair that time. So now, let's say if you leave and then come back and your kid's 13, then it's hard to bond with them. It's hard to build with them. You're just a picture to them. You're just whatever the mom said that you are to the kid. So it's hard to repair that. So good luck, man. Just go file for custody. Don't hesitate, because if she files first, you're up shit's creek. Okay. What do we got here? We got our brother Timothy S. says, the preacher of truth. We are back in here, the preacher of truth. Anybody did any red pill breakdowns of me? No, they didn't. All right. They did not. Ko-Fi, PayPal, hang tight, because we got to celebrate Friday.
Where the white women at?
Boosie, Lil Boosie bad behind, wants to know why black men date white women. All right. So I don't know what he was doing, but let's take a look, Lil Boosie, at just a little taste right here of what's going on. All right. You know what? We're going to play a different song. How about this? We're going to play a different song right here. Let's see if we can do it. I don't know. Oh, I didn't do the song. I guess I don't have the song. All right. Let me see here.
I am so happy and grateful that the Lord has blessed me to play in some snow.
All right. I thought I had the song. I had a white girl song in here, but I think it's not in my sound effects. All right. So we'll play Snow Bunny Heaven. I thought I had it. All right. But Boosie bad rear end. All right, where we at right here? Let's do it. Water. All right, here we go. Just a few. Boosie was on the internet asking about white women yesterday. So he said, why do niggas date white women? Okay, we're just going to give you a little taste. Oh, my goodness gracious, right here. Pancakes for everybody. She's shaking them pancakes. Hello. Jiggle booty. Let's go.
Hey, where the white women at?
Yes, indeed. Where they at? Oh, my. What in the world? All right, that's why. All right, especially the what in the hell is... All right, what is this? Okay, wowzers. Those some lifted up titties right there. Oh, my goodness. Great. That's why, because they airheads. That's why we love airheads. All right, what are we doing? Oh, my goodness. Okay, Lil Boosie, this is... oh, look at the little buns. The buns. All right, here we go right there. Here.
Hey, where the white women at?
Oh, flatback Supremes out here, little flatbacks. And there's a couple in the back with their boots on and shit. There's a Poggy back there. All right, what is this woman doing right here? What is she doing right here?
I am so happy and grateful that the Lord has blessed me to play in some snow.
Oh, my goodness, the airhead kind.
Where the white women at?
All right. Okay. All right, shout out to y'all, man, and shout out to you guys.
I am so happy and grateful that the Lord has blessed me to play in some snow.
Where's that little airhead chick at? All right, she looked fantastic. All right, where's she at? I like my white women that don't talk. All right, that just look at me like a deer in headlights. All right, where are they at? It's crazy.
I am so happy and grateful that the Lord has blessed me to play in some snow.
Me too. All right, I'm grateful for it too, Boosie. All right, Boosie wanted to know last night, and we had to tell him. All right, what are we doing here? Shout out to Henry, Resilient, legendary hero, Resilient. Go subscribe to his channel. He says, a member of the Coach Gang recognized me wearing my Dark Side hoodie at Chuck E. Cheese. He says, salute to CEO and Cleveland, stand up. Shout out to you, man. Yo, Coach Gang is international. All right, Coach Gang is international. Y'all got your kids playing at Chuck E. Cheese, and my brothers, the Dark Side brothers, was out there representing. Where's my Dark Side music? There it is. Shout out to the Coach Gang. All right. Yes, indeed. No government name is in the building. Shout out to our brother Jacob Rivera says, Coach, seeing you crack up on the thumbnail has me in tears. I'm like, that means some Straggle did something dumb. All right, we got some Straggle coming up right now. what's this woman's name? I spelled her name wrong in the thumbnail, but yes. All right, Cody from Street Fighter says, regarding your stream last night, not gonna lie, you said things that have pissed me off, but they either are true or true about me. I ended up turning off the stream and coming back within the hour because what the fuck else am I gonna watch? Shout out to the Coach Gang. And that's the red pill conundrum. All right. That is the red pill conundrum. I am a conundrum. All right. Because, you know, in the space, if you want it to say the man space or the manosphere or the red pill or whatever people want to call it, it's a conundrum because it's like I dominate the airwaves in terms of time and providing decent entertainment. Even if you're a guy that is red pill raging or you're a purple pill or you're trying to figure it out, what else y'all gonna watch? That's the problem. That is the conundrum. Because even if you're a fan of somebody else, you're like, I'm a fan of this person. Well, here's the problem. They don't be on the internet like I be. So they're going to put out their little 20-minute edited video, their video on demand for my class for the money mindset. They're going to put out their video on demand, and your favorite YouTube content creator is going to post their shit like they do every day at 7 in the morning. They're going to hit you with some rage bait, and then you're going to be fulfilled. The video's going to go off in 20 minutes. And then now what are you going to do? Okay, then they'll might post a video at 6 o'clock. It'll be 15 minutes, give you some rage bait, and then they'll go off. And then now you stuck like, oh, shit. All right, I done watched 3 videos, and their CGA still online. All right. What should we do here? Should we watch CGA? He has another interesting topic. And I know it's going to be funny. And I know he's going to tell me the truth. And he knows what he's talking about. All right, fuck it. I'm not going to watch CGA. I hate that motherfucker. Don't suggest his videos. Then you go back tomorrow, wake up, same goddamn thing. Your favorite content creator drops their edited video. Give you some rage bait. You watch it for 15 minutes. And you're like, what the fuck am I going to watch now? Let me see if CGA's online. Hour number 4 of the Free Agent Lifestyle Podcast. It's the one and only, the notorious one. What else are you going to watch? What else are you going to watch? I know I'm a red pill conundrum. Hey, man, and not only that, do me a favor, hit the like button on this stream. Shout out to Cody for keeping it real. He keeping it real, so we appreciate him. All right. Yes, indeed. All right, we're dominating this space. So much so that I've noticed other content creators moving their stream ever so closely to my starting point. Okay, what have you noticed that? I'm not naming names, but I see them moving their stream around just ever so slightly. Like, and they'll start right before I'm going to start. Then they'll move it 2 hours earlier. Then they don't work for them. They'll come back and move it 2 minutes before I fucking start. Anybody notice that? I'm noticing that shit. I'll be like, why are you starting your stream? Why do you keep moving it around? And why are you starting it right before I'm fucking why don't you start your stream after I'm on start? Let's see how that works for you. But they just moved that shit like right before I'm about to go on. All right. They'll start that shit starting at 7:50. I'm like, oh, I see. You want to pop on before I pop on to grab that little, try to steal my viewers and shit. I see. I see what you're doing, my G. All right, I see that. By the way, he's not the first one to do shit like this. But hey, it's okay, man. You're going to go off before me, and your viewers are going to come over here right at the main event. It is okay. But, hey, I wasn't the only one that noticed that. Was I the only one to notice that? All right, listen, y'all be like, Coach, you tripping, man. You tripping. I ain't tripping. Shout out to our brother Double A. Anthony Allen says, Coach, I just won't give you a flower because at 55, I'm about to get ready to graduate from college, going to my next career and you've been doing CrossFit for a year and I've lost over 30 pounds. Just wanted to say thank you for all that you do. It's Free Agent Lifestyle for Life's boss up, but I'm sure you meant you wanted to give me some flowers. All right, but shout out to you, 55, graduating from college, CrossFit, 30 pounds down. Let's give our brother Double A round of applause. Yes, indeed. Shout out to you, sir. All right, congratulations. Give me my flowers and congratulations. You get a flower back. And then we'll shout out to our brother. It is Don Galetto says, Coach, thank you for all that you're doing. You are making the difference in the manosphere. Keep slapping these Mitches. Shout out to you, brothers, man. I appreciate you guys early this morning. And we're going to keep it going. We're going to start with, what do we got starting with? Oh, we're going to start with Straggle and Sniggle Theater. Okay, we got it. Here we go.
Like, ride with me if you ride with me. You can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky. Come get high with me. That's a deal, right?
Straggle and Sniggle Theater. Boss Up 2025. NPCs. Anybody want to know? Because we call people NPCs, knuckle draggers, oxygen thieves, ham and eggers, everyday white women with pink toes and goofy ass ninjas. We're seeing a lot of NPCs in this case between this young boy that stabbed this white boy. All right, we're seeing a lot of NPCs come up with their regular talking points, just people hating each other for no reason. All right, trying to get payback for a war y'all lost 400 years ago. Here we go with the NPCs. And people be like, Coach, man, what's an NPC? Coach, I want to make sure I'm not an NPC. Well, an NPC is basically a person that has packaged answers. You know what I mean? Like if somebody asks you a question, it's not something that you thought. It's something that you're going to repeat back verbatim that sounds just like everything else. Like, for instance, you're bitter, you're hurt. All right, that's an NPC response. That's not something you thought of. It's something that you heard, and it's something that you're programmed to say based on the response of everybody, what everybody would say. And everybody's comfortable hearing these things. When you're at work, NPC conversation. All right, how's it going there, Jim? How's your weekend looking? Oh, it's looking fantastic. All right, my weekend's looking good. How was your weekend? All right, our weekend was great. Good. And then you don't know what to say after that. You're just standing there. So how was traffic? All right. Oh, traffic was going crazy. Oh, my gosh. Traffic, man, I tell you. All right, I went to the golf course and I went to the driving range and hit a couple balls, Tough sport. This is all NPC conversation. All right, it's NPC conversation. All right, how's the wife and kids? Oh, you know what I mean? Jack had a soccer game this weekend. They didn't keep score, but NPC shit. And then when you want to have any conversation in the middle of that, you can't even have it. Can't even have the conversation. So we do have an example of NPCs NPCing. All right, and we have this one woman, I can't remember her name, but she's a white woman out here. She's going to dedicate that.
Where the white women at?
I think her name is Caitlin. All right, she's one of these conservative women that triggers liberals. So this is quite political, but Caitlin, all right, she's a white girl with long hair, all right, and she's kind of a pog now, so she must have a baby. So she's a black man's kryptonite. You'll see her down at the bottom of the screen right there. You'll see her down there. Caitlin, I can't remember her name, but she has long, black, blonde, curly hair and, thin ass lips. And yeah, you see her right there. But she's kind of one of these conservative girls, conservative traditional trad-cons that triggers liberals. But that's not the point. What she's going to do is she's going to go to some libtards. You can see liberals, right? You can see them coming a mile away, So you have libtards. What do libtards do? They typically are, we're about inclusion. Okay, they're just typically all over the place. They stand for nothing. They think they're making a stance, but their stance is very, very programmed. People program all of their answers in. And Caitlin's going to expose NPCs. Caitlin's going to expose NPCs. So Caitlin's going to ask these libtards basic questions that should be answered by anyone that has any common sense. But because these are NPCs, they glitch when you ask them a complicated question or a loaded question. Well, the question's quite easy, but they glitch when they don't have the program answer. So this is like a lot of you guys. All right, well, coach, what about love? I want to have kids. What happens when I want to have kids? You guys glitch. All right, so let's see what happens when these people get challenged on basic questions, but because they want to answer it correctly, they don't know how to answer a basic question. All right, here we go.
You're born with male DNA. You can never become a woman. What would you say to correct that claim?
I say your body, your choice.
Okay.
I agree. Your body, your choice.
Okay. To become a woman?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. What is a woman?
I don't even know how to answer that.
Gender's not a construct, so.
Right.
So.
If someone says, I'm now a woman, what does that mean that they are?
I don't know how to answer that.
I don't know how to answer that.
Are you guys women?
I'm whatever I want to be.
Right, but are you a woman?
Not necessarily.
Okay. Oh, I'm sorry. What are you?
They, them.
They, them?
Yep.
Okay, so you're neither male or female.
I don't know what I identify as anymore.
Okay.
So
what have you identified as in the past?
She, her.
She, her?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, would that be a woman?
Yes.
Okay, so you are a woman.
Sure.
Okay, well, I guess you identify as a woman.
I don't want to answer this anymore.
See what I'm saying about NPCs? You see what I'm saying? And a lot of people that try to debate me and comment, they're NPCs. And I'm like, I don't have time to debate NPCs, bro. I don't have time. If you want to be out here stuck on stupid, you be stuck on stupid. I'm somewhat of a free thinker. I'm one of the freest thinkers you'll ever meet. I don't have time for this shit. Like, this is what we're talking about. Just too many oxygen thieves, too many knuckle draggers. Like, let me ask you, how did you get so fat? All right, that's my question. Next question. Tell me how you got so fat. All right, I'm guaranteeing she's going to say, well, the diets don't work the same. All right, you know what I mean? It wasn't all of them Hostess Twinkie cakes and McDonald's Happy Meals you were shoving down your throat and 72 ounces of Mountain Dew. It wasn't that. All right, it was just your thyroid was going on and the diets don't work the same. The way racism and genderism works. All right, so you just have
born with male DNA.
You just have so much stupidity in our world today, and these people think they are the free thinkers. They think they are the all-inclusive, but they're the idiots, bro. It's crazy, man.
You can never become a woman. What would you say to correct that claim?
I say your body, your choice.
There you go. Package answer. That's called a package answer. It's already in there. They know how to respond. Your body, your choice. Yep. And then guess what? Watch this. Watch this. Let me now to you, Jill.
Okay.
I agree.
I agree. Yep. Right there. Let's not ruffle any feathers now. I agree.
Your body, your choice.
Okay.
Yep. That sounds good. Yep. Mm-hmm. That always works. Let's just go with that. Mm-hmm. I agree.
To become a woman?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. What is a woman?
Glitch. This is simple right here. This is simple. But because we live in a normie world and we have NPCs, they've been programmed to be confused by this question. Although they just said they were a woman earlier. Now, this should be easy because you just said you were one. But now we're just coming back round two. And then, and look at her ears on the puppy dog mask. What is that? All right, you got a pussy. That's where you got whoop under that fupa. All right, but can't remember, bruh. Kate, what are we supposed to say about this?
I don't even know how to answer that.
I don't even know how to answer that. Like, this is what we're talking about with NPCs. Instead of answering with common sense and being a free thinker, they got to go back. All right, what is my program answer? Because I don't want to offend who, because I'm all inclusive. I don't even know how to answer that. Like, this is where we live in right now. These are the people that work at YouTube demonetizing channels. All right, it's crazy. Nothing.
Gender
Me neither. Oh, here's another repackaged answer.
is not a construct. So
Oh, there you go. Just whip that one out. My body, my choice. Gender is not a construct. Boy, the other woman was lost. Gender's not a construct. A repackaged answer. They went back to package answer.
Oh.
And then she was like, there you go, girl. There you go. Yes.
Right. So if someone says, I'm now a woman, what does that mean that they are?
Look at that. Lost. Lost. Even with the mask on, bruh. Even with the mask on. Gone. Let's see. Do you know how to answer that one? Nope. Nope. What am I supposed to say? What am I supposed to say? I don't know what else. This is why I call people NPCs and oxygen thieves and knuckle draggers. Merp.
I don't know how to answer that.
Of course you don't. Oh, my Lord. This is America right here, bruh. This is America. How did you get so fat? That's an easy one.
I don't know how to answer that.
Yep, neither does she. Neither does she. Oh, my goodness gracious. That should have been doom and gloom CGA. But they know how to lily lick each other. I'm pretty sure they know how to do that. Man, my job is tough. And this is who wants to debate me, bro, too. This is the debate me bros, too. All right, Straggle Sniggle Theater Press is on. Apparently, there's a new movie on Tubi. It's called When PPP Loan Is Gone. All right, featuring some nasty boys. All right, let's see what we got right here. When PP Loan Is Gone. Fair use. All right, here we go. Wait. Oh, no.
You ready?
Oh, Jesus.
For what?
Oh, Lord. Okay. Oh, my goodness. Look at this boy right here.
Oh, that's nasty.
Nasty boy, stand up.
We just looking at the booty. We're looking at the breast. We're looking at her neck. We're looking at her feet. We're looking at her.
Nah, I ain't looking at no feet. Nah, ain't nobody looking at no feet.
You don't looking at feet? I'm looking at feet.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
Oh, my goodness. This brother is starving. Look at him. Nasty boys.
Oh, that's nasty.
Look at him.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
All right, you nasty ninja, stand up. Oh, my goodness. He had all of that. Look at him right here.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
All right, my goodness gracious. And look at this. Oh, my goodness.
Oh, the humanity.
All right, yes, Lord. Young brothers are like, what's going on, coach? I don't get it. All right, you're not a nasty boy yet.
Oh, that's nasty.
You're not a nasty boy yet. I'm going to tell you, brothers, and let's see what he doing out here. And she looked like she enjoying it. A woman will never turn you down licking them toes. All right, a woman, look at her. Oh, look at her, sister. Sister, she'll act like she don't like it. What are you doing to me? And guess what? When look at him. All right, look at it. Oh, my goodness. And look at her. Oh, look at that. Yeah, he got her. He got her for sure right there.
Gotcha, bitch.
All right, once a woman first, she might act like she don't want you to do it and you nasty, but she can't stop it.
Oh, that's nasty.
She can't stop it. She done been to heaven. She done pleasured her. And look at this right here, man.
Oh, the humanity.
He's starving ass nigga.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
Oh, man, look at this. All right, this looked like a couple of content creators out here, these nasty ass ninjas.
That's nasty.
All right, you guys are some Come on, brothers. Come on, man. Look at her. Yeah, there's some nice feet right there. I'm looking at them feet. All right.
We just looking at the booty. We're looking at the breast. We're looking at her neck. We're looking at her feet. We're looking at her.
Nah, I ain't looking at no feet. Nah, ain't nobody looking at no feet.
You don't looking at feet? I'm looking at feet.
I'm looking at feet too, ladies. Ladies, send me a couple feet pictures. I know y'all ain't here watching me. I know y'all ain't here watching the brother. You know what I like. You know what I like. Don't hide them, divide them. All right, look at them. Okay, look at this nasty boys. How many nasty boys? This looks like Jesse Cunningham. Or is it Cunningham? Yep, that's what looks like JC. What are you going to do to me, daddy? She like this.
Get him, daddy.
All right, that pretty little girl, just sit back.
Okay, daddy.
All right, look at him. Oh, my goodness. JC, is that you, sir? Oh, look at her. She in pleasure right there.
Okay, daddy.
She in pleasure. Look at her. She like, yes, indeed. All right, listen. Hey, man, this is not me, brothers. I mean, this do be me at the junior college.
Okay, daddy.
I'm not saying I would never do this, but... All right, but I do understand. I do understand. This is Jesse. That definitely looks like JC. Okay. Jesse, is that you, Ninja? That is.
And that's you.
All right. Nasty boys. All right. We got a woman commenting on the recent space mission. You guys know that they sent some 304s up to space. And this woman is concerned here on Straggle Sniggle Theater that there could be some intergalactic sex trafficking plan for women. It wasn't a feminist agenda. It was this. This woman has this to say about the space mission of the Katy Perry and the Lauren, that woman, Lauren Sanchez, and the rest of the 304s. This is what she has to say right here.
Why would the dude who owned Amazon ship 5 bitches to outer space? Intergalactic trafficking. That's what's next. He about to start collecting bitches and shipping them bitches all across the galaxy. Y'all worry about did these hoes really go to space or not? Hell no, they didn't go to space. That was just a little practice launch to make goofy bitches feel comfortable. When y'all go on a date with a rich nigga, he gonna be like, you know what? I got a little rocket. Let's blast up to space. You saw Katy Perry and Gayle King doing that shit. They was all right. Come on, bitch. You ain't got no homegirls? Come on, bitch. Come on. Come float around, you and all your bitches. That's what's in right now. Bitches not going to Cancun no more. Fuck Virgin Islands. Fuck Bali. Fuck all that shit. We going to the atmosphere, bitch. Okay. Yeah, sure. We're never gonna fucking see your ass again. Y'all be safe out here.
Oh.
Please.
Yeah.
And remember to look at the bigger picture.
That's right. You know, I think she's on to something here. I'm going to give her that one right there. You know, I'm going to give this little Straggle something. She's not entirely wrong. She's not entirely wrong. I do think that she might have something there, you know, with the Epstein thing. You know what I mean? Epstein. I heard back in 2000, in the 1990s, you know, there's a plane that goes to an island where they got minors there. I heard that way back in the barbershop in the 2000s, early 2000s. I kid you not. I kid you not. All right, people don't realize that the Epstein Lolita Island was a rumor for at least a decade before it went apart. Who remembers that? Who remembers that? I remember in the barbershop in Northridge, California, my barber in like 2000, 2001 was telling me there's an island where they take rich people to and they mess with minors. All right, that I remember that. And I was like, what? I was like, y'all conspiracy ninjas is tripping. I was like, that can't be real. How would they let that go on? And years later, it was true. All right, it was true. So now, check this out. This woman might be right. All right, that's all I'm going to say. Don't think that this is wrong. I know it's early on and she sounds crazy, but I think she might be on to something. Intergalactic pimping. Intergalactic pimping of these hoes. We taking hoes to space. And rich niggas is going to get it first. All right? That's Straggle and Sniggle Theater.
Like, ride with me if you ride with me, you can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky, come get high with me, that's a deal, right?
Wow, here we go. Yeah, Alex Jones was talking about it. Yeah, people have been talking about Epstein Island. They didn't have the name, though. They didn't have the name of the person. They didn't say Epstein. They would call it the Lolita Express. They would say there's an island where there's women having, young minors having sex, children. And that had been talked about it for a decade at least before it was actually exposed to be true. They didn't have the person's name. But that was, they said celebrities and politicians are going there to mess with minors. I was like, this cannot be real. All right. But of course, the closer we got to it, truth was revealed that it was true. We got Crime and Law CGA coming up here. We do have a Strag, illegal alien city council member, black woman, and I don't know where else. I don't know how she's an illegal alien and a black woman, I suppose. I don't know. She's a Muslim. She is now facing arrest after the black people voted her in. Yes. All right, doing nigga shit. We got that coming up, but I do need to acknowledge the rest of the supporters. PayPal, it's your turn. It's your turn. Coming up, man, we got WrestleMania coming up here in Las Vegas. KT King should be wrestling tonight in Las Vegas. Our guy, KT King. All right, hopefully you wrestling tonight because I'm going to buy a ticket and I'm going to come represent the Coach Gang at your wrestling event. And I hope you're going to win the tag team championship of the world. I hope so. Kaylin says, what up, Coach? So an older woman wants to date younger men because of toxic masculinity. These old feminists never considered that men want to date younger women now because of toxic femininity or the lack of femininity. Keep promoting the JUCO, Coach, because the JUCO is undefeated. All right, it's undefeated, man. Yep. But so, yes, I think men do want to avoid the toxic feminist culture, so they want to date younger women. All right. Why do they want to date younger women? Shout out to our brother N. I can't pronounce your name, but I'm going to call your name. Let me see what we can call you. Menelik. We're going to call you M.A. We hear a lot about height. We also know that money trumps all, but how far can a man with a baseball bat in his pants paws go with women? And can you touch briefly on how women rank money, height, and salami size? All right, shout out to you right there. I'll touch on number 2, pause. I'll touch on it, I suppose, right there. But anyway, I have to get the...
Hey, yo, chill, son. Hey, yo.
All right, there you go right there. It just depends on, people want to know these things about women. I think women, for the most part, if they know where to get whatever they want to get. If a woman want to get, beat up with the baseball bat, she'll go get beat up with a baseball bat. From what my experience is, most women do not necessarily want to be dealing with a very, very large baseball bat, right? They don't want to be doing with it. Now, there's some curiosity. There's curiosity. Some women don't want it. Some women do want it. I particularly find that black women do want it. And then you would go down to Asian women, they don't want it. All right, but they're curious about it. But Asian women typically aren't going to be the type to do that. White women and black women are going to be probably the type to want this particular thing. So I often put it low on the list, meaning that, for instance, for men, let's take it to men. Men, are we curious about different titty size? We always are curious, but we have a comfort zone. But because we always are curious about it, that doesn't mean we'll never be like, I never fuck with a woman with huge titties. But if a woman with huge titties came in, you ever be in these situations where you see a woman come in the store and you look over and you be like, and you just be like, damn, I want to see him. I wants to see him. Not only do you want to see him, you want to nut on him and all of that. You want to play with him. But in particularly, you don't have any reason why you will want to stick around. You be like, I know I don't want him, but I just want him. You'd be like, I'm a small-breasted man. I like raising titties. But here we go. Look at these big sloppy jalopies. Look at these goddamn hangers. Look at these over-the-shoulder boulder holders. Look at these granny titties. Look at these granny titties. Let me go ahead and hit, right? You know what I mean? You want to see how they move around. Same thing with women. You know what I mean? Women got the same mindset. They're curious. You know what I'm saying? They just curious sometimes. All right. But, it doesn't mean they going to want it all the time either. All right. So they going to rate that really low. That's not something that they want all the time. So they're going to rate that very low. I wouldn't be overly concerned with something like that. Women marry white dudes all the time that don't got nothing in their pants. Pause. Okay.
Hey, yo, chill, son. Hey, yo.
Like, this is, because white dudes' biggest concern, most white dudes have definitely an insecurity issue, but it's not to say they all have a problem with this. But white women tend to marry white dudes all the time, and them just got nothing going on. No motion, no nothing. So it is a very, very low thing. It's a low, it's not, I would not worry about it too much. All right, so white dudes wife up girls all the time, and them women overlook the fact that they got nothing going on in they shit. And a lot of dudes in the Manosphere, millimeter Peter ass ninjas. Most of these Manosphere niggas has got nothing going on. So, guys, stop worrying about that. Stop worrying about that shit. Money will trump that. And then the fact that you just a white dude and she a white woman, you trump that. So with that being said, money is the best right there. You can be short, you can be tall, you can be goofy, but money's gonna trump that. Height is one of those things that is a disqualifier. Height disqualifies you in the absence of any other thing. So if you have nothing else going on, then height trumps that, right? You ain't got nothing going on. You a regular job ninja. Okay? You a regular job ninja and you're short. You'll get disqualified. You'll get disqualified. And she a regular bitch and you a regular job ninja. You getting disqualified real quick. Because she'll just be like, because regular girls, regular women, they're looking to disqualify you. This is the thing that now when you go to the JUCO, this doesn't happen. Or you're dealing with you're in a different tax bracket, this is not important. But if you're in a regular tax bracket and you're dealing with regular chicks, they walk outside to disqualify. Okay, what is it about him that, oh, nope. And whatever that is, disqualified. Now, as soon as you move up into a different tax bracket, and for people who are saying I'm lying, please tell me you are in the tax bracket. Please tell me you're in this tax bracket. It opens the door to the majority of the women, right? That if you're in the right place, right time, and you demonstrate you're in a different tax bracket, their interest goes completely to a different mindset. All right, now, watch this. If you're tall with no money, you do get your foot in the door. So let's just say you're tall, no money, no motion. Your foot is in the door, right? So if the woman is a normal chick, she not worried about motion, she not worried about swag, she not worried about money. She just want to be, you get your foot in the door with height. So money's not a consideration. You guys are in a regular, normal atmosphere like a nightclub or, a regular date nightclub. Height is going to be a factor. All right. So it will then be a factor if she's just looking to qualify somebody real quick. And you're standing next to a tall guy. She will listen to the tall guy before she listens to you. Now, if you're tall and you start stuttering and slobbering and blah, 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 and you sound like an idiot, there's a chance then she will probably move away and, okay, this nigga ain't got nothing going on. So there's a whole bunch of things. And the women are quite easy to understand, but I think men worry about this way too much. Okay. But if you're tall and money's not, she don't worry about it. She's just trying to think, let me just play my chances to see what I can get because tall guys tend to have something going on in their motion department. Then she's just going to pick just on that. All right, I like tall guys. She's just going to go with that. Now, if the dude got no conversation, no mouthpiece, no game, no swag, and he's stuttering and he's drooling, then she might be like, damn. I've seen that too. Okay, now, last point on this one. A lot of women that really emphasize height, you guys don't know, these are some basic bitches. These are basic bitches, all right? And you guys got to get out for just a little bit out of the basic bitch game. Get out of the basic bitch game because I know we get stuck in the basic bitch game and we don't realize it's basic bitches because, Delta Fox just showed me a situation where she said she's got a friend and he's like somewhere in his late 30s, early 40s, and he's fucking around with this piece of trailer park trash, hog. She's not even a pog. So what will happen is, you'll get in a loop of basic bitches. You got to get out of the basic bitch category. Okay? And then the way you do that is you do what the PUAs don't want you to do. You go get some money. Go level up. Go boss up. Soon as you boss up, now you into some apex predator conversation. You in apex predator. Let me tell you about apex predators. When they smell blood in the water, them bitches go in the bite. They don't give a fuck if you tall, short, you ain't got no motion in your pants. They don't give a fuck. They trying to get paid. They trying to get a goddamn bag. They trying to get dinner. They trying to get a vacation. They don't give a fuck about height or none of that shit. Now, you better be prepared for this because these sharks are out here to kill. But in the middle of that, you're going to get some prime pussy, all right? In the midst of all of that, just tell them you're going to go to Costa Rica. Hey, you know what? I'm thinking to take you to Costa Rica. Bitch going to be up there cocking her legs open with your little chorizo and your 5'6" and you throttling them guts. All right? By that time, it's too late. And she done fall down the rung and you're going to have 5 and 6 of these women just waiting to go to Costa Rica. All right, so they don't care if you tall, short, ugly, fat, old, young, no hair, bald, afro. They don't give a fuck, bruh. They in a whole different conversation. So men, the bottom line is this. Play the game you want to play. Play the game you want to play. And by the way, for those who don't know, I'm asking, there's receipts only. We're only going for receipts. But do me a favor, hit the like button. We got a great show for you. All right, that was a question. He tried to jam me up, but I know how to get out of a jam. He tried to jam me up, but I know how to get out of a jam. All right. All right. All right, what are we doing here? Shout out to our brother here, Josh Finley says, thank you, amen, or thank you, or amen. Shout out to you. We'll say it's thank you. And then let me check back on the Ko-Fi and go back once around. Let me go back once around here. It is, well, he says no name. But we'll call you Mr. Gaines. Not that Gaines. He says, Coach, I live near Houston, and a video has gone viral of a trans person exposing hundreds of DL brothers in their inbox. These ninja out here double dipping. Send it. All right. So it is true. It must be true. Okay. It must be true that, you know, a lot of people are saying that black men in particularly are on the down low. All right. And this has been a rumor for many, many years. It's something that I don't understand at all. I have zero interest in this type of thing. But particularly brothers in the South, these butt broken brothers. All right, these Malik Yoba brothers, all right, because Malik Yoba said he on the down low. Well, you can't be on the down low if you're officially out. But a lot of these brothers who have characteristics, maybe they're effeminate, maybe they're soft-spoken, but a lot of times they can be, 6'3", they can be tall, they can exhibit some signs of masculinities, they may have a beard. A lot of these dudes may be on the down low, and black women for a long time have been sounding that alarm. That they're curious about these things, and maybe because they know these women hang out with gay hairstylists all the time, and these gay hairstylists be telling these women that it's like that, especially when there's high levels of STIs in these areas, Sodom and Gomorrah, Houston, and Atlanta, and so they leaving Atlanta to go to Houston here, and Black American men, unfortunately, do have a history of being buck broken and introduced into a lifestyle like this, and it might carry on. A lot of these men grew up with their mammies and their aunties and sisters and no men around, and maybe they've been even touched on by older women or older men when they were minors, and so this persists and carry on. But for other times, women will put that rumor onto men that obviously don't have any of these traits at all, and then you have them being accusatory towards you. All right. And even if you're a guy and you like to put the banana in the tailpipe on a woman, she might even think that that's what you're only doing that because you're on the down low. And also a lot of black men go to jail or the penal code system, not the penile, the penal code system. And what happens is they gay for the stay. So it's a lot of that going on. Yeah, prison guys. Yeah, dudes that go to prison, jail, county jail, they go gay for the stay, and they come out. They like women, but they also be out there. So Houston and Atlanta are definitely this situation there. So a woman's going viral exposing these niggas, you know, the niggas. That's why y'all brothers got to get out the South. All right, the South is Sodom and Gomorrah. The South black men are something else, man. Y'all some interesting characters. What is all of this penile joke shit going on? He says these are the types of men a lot of BWs like. Yeah, they do. I mean, unfortunately, something could be said about this is that a lot of women may like the characteristics of these guys. Like they're clean, they're responsible, they have their shit in order, and they're like, oh, I finally found a good guy. But he might have some issues. Shout out to the contractor. Says, salute, coach. We still alive south of the border. Tell Trump to invade now and get rid of the socialists in here, please. You got that you-know-who-ish Latina president, and they're bringing it in, brother. So shout out to everybody south of the border. Indeed. Shout out to you. My brother said down low isn't only black men. That's true. A lot of other races of men are on the down low too. White dudes, you-know-who-ishes. There's a lot of that going on. But a lot of them ninjas, you can catch they ass. It's kind of like you can catch they ass being on some down low shit. You know, because white dudes weird with they fetishes, dude. There's a funny meme that I don't know if I can show on YouTube, but it's something that I insinuated. Yes, I'm going to get this. This is the show, by the way. Of a black woman. I wish I could show it but they have the woman tied up in some BDSM shit, so I can't really show it. But I've said this about black women, that they go over to white guys and they be like, I'm gonna just go get me a white man. I'm like, take your ass up over there. You don't understand the extreme fetishes of white men. And there's a meme of this black woman saying, me giving that white guy at Barnes and Noble's a chance, and then she tied up and hung from this shit with a gag in her mouth. I can't show it because she's like in some revealing clothing, and I think her titties are out. It's a funny ass fucking meme. I wanted to post it so bad, but I was like, that's exactly what I'm talking about. See, you black women, you don't know what white women go through. White women, especially in the suburbs, they marry these white dudes, and these white dudes got some fetishes. White men got the craziest fetishes of all times. All right. And there'd be a normal Brad. Normal Brad. If you fuck with a white dude, because a lot of times they ain't got no motion. So they got to get off somehow. Them niggas got gas masks. They tie themselves up. They handcuff themselves with a gas mask on. And they be whipping people and tying bitches to a wheel, throwing darts at them that are on fire. They whipping and chaining you and hanging you by all limbs with a hook on your nipples. All right, and it'd be a basic white dude and shit. He work at Whole Foods with an apron. Oh, he seems like a nice guy. Fuck these black guys. And this sister go get him a white guy. And these niggas be on some crazy shit. Crazy shit. All right, and I be like, go on and get them white dudes. Them old white dudes gonna put you through it. Them old white dudes will get you. Them old white dudes will get you, and you'll be his girlfriend. And then they'll just be like, hey, we're just gonna meet our friend Brad for dinner. And Brad will come over. He seemed like a regular white dude. He got his powder blue polo shirt on and shit and his Docker khakis. And they'll be like, yeah, you know what? Brad's here. And he's got some friends. You want to run a train? You want us to run a train on you? And you're like, the black woman's like, huh? Yeah, you be interested. I think he's interested in you. I think I'm going to just go sit in this cuck's chair over here and watch Brad and his friends from the golf course run a train on you. How about that? No big deal, huh? It's no biggie. We just need you to dress in the dog costume. We're going to put you in a cage and going to tie you up and hang you by your nipples from the ceiling. You don't mind, do you? Got his duck shoes on and shit. You don't mind. They're just coming from the golf course. No, they didn't take a shower neither. Black bitch like, Asian women will do it. Asian women will be like, whatever, all right?
What kind of fuck you give me?
He said with an Indian headdress on, and you'll be dressed up like a slave mammy. You don't mind doing a little slave play, do you? It's just, we're friends. We're fraternity bros. They'll have the whole fraternity running a train on you, and you be like, doing it for my white friend. He said, give her, she eat out of a doggy bowl. Hey, these white dudes crazy, bro, when it comes to fetish. See, ninjas just want to smash, you know what I mean? Black dudes just want to be like, let me get behind you, you know what I mean? Let me get in that missionary. Not white guys. Not white guys. All right, white guys on some extreme sexual shit. The shit that they watch when they 13, they don't come out with normal sexual behavior. They're abnormal sexual behavior. I had a little ling-ling that said she dated this old white dude and he took her to a sex party and asked her to get a train ran on her. All right. And she's 22. She was not even 20. She was like 20 at the time. And she was dating him. He was in his late 50s. And then she was like, yeah, let's go to this thing. And he was like, you don't mind getting a train ran on you. I'll watch. And it was like, oh, shit. Imagine you're a 20-year-old lingling. You think you're going on a date with a sugar daddy. Your sugar daddy springs on you that he wants to watch you get a train ran on you. All right, yo. And she was like, okay.
American people, 8 kind of fuck. Love fuck, hate fuck, sex only fuck, breakup fuck, makeup fuck, drunk fuck, buddy fuck, pity fuck.
And they'll pay you for it too. They'll pay you. They'll be like, yeah, was that fun? Not too bad. Here's $1,500. And then she'd be like, no more shopping spree. No more VIP. All right, no white dudes, and you know who is too. Them ninjas, they wild with it too.
I'm not going to say what race, what people. We know I can't say
all
that.
Right, so sisters be like, I'm going to go get a white guy. I'm like, go on over there. You about to enter into the twilight zone when your ass get over there. Them ninjas are crazy with they sex. They want to get dookied and peed on and choked. You're not just going to have marital missionary with them. They going to try to do some shit. Choke me out, kill me, spank me in the face and shit. White dudes, you know I ain't lying neither. They know I ain't lying. I have seen no white guys deny. Have you seen any white guys deny what I'm telling you? You haven't seen one deny me yet. They all in here laughing. Look, Vince McMahon. Oh, yeah. Oh, let me dookie on you. Yeah. All right. Vince McMahon is proof positive of what I'm talking about. In the office, on the desk, they done pushed all the shit off the desk. They running an orgy on her. And then she's like, dookie on me. Yeah. Just popping a squat. Now, ninjas, black guys. He says, I'm white. It's 100. Hey, black guys. Have you ever dookied on a woman? Have you ever been with a woman that wanted to be dookied on? Have you ever, black guys, have you ever were like, you know, I want a dookie on you? Like, has that ever crossed your mind? I've never had that cross my mind. Now, I've had some Asian women that wanted golden showers. I don't know what's going on with that, but I said, well, all right, I'll do it.
What kind of fuck you give me?
I was like, I'll do it if that's what you want. But black dudes ain't thinking of no wild shit like that. We trying to stroke. You know what I mean? We trying to get that stroke on and a couple of positions in. Never. But white dudes be like, let me dookie on you real quick. The white dudes are telling you I'm hitting on something. Pause. All right, so anyway, he says I'm white and I'm not. He says that I'm looking at feet for the most part. All right, what are we doing here? When the winner says, Coach, in yesterday's stream, you mentioned that you're going to have to do a Pookie versus Strag stream. I'm looking forward to hearing your insight on that stream. Pookie versus the Strag. All right, that's going to be a fun time because we have to identify the signs of the Strag. A lot of people are, again, in the sunken place. You guys just don't know. You know, you guys are a product of your environment. You're a product of your environment, so you think that the women around you are normal, but it's kind of like you're stuck on a twilight zone. Shout out to our brother Jay. Mac is in the building. What's up, Coach? Been on my monk mode journey since a breakup. You just put 10K in your savings account. Let's keep bossing up. Fuck the Mitches. Let's do it, man. Look, just that fast. 10K after a breakup. Shout out to J Mac.
I'm rich,
J Mac in here winning. I'm telling you, it's the basics of the free agent lifestyle. And Dion Miller says snow bunnies. All right, snow bunnies out here.
I am so happy and grateful that the Lord has blessed me to play in some snow.
God bless snow bunnies too. And shout out to the snow bunnies right here. I'm gonna tell you, man, something.
Where the white women at?
Shout out to the airheaded snow bunnies too. All right, what in the world is that going on right there? That is something else, boy. I'm gonna tell you, this is something.
Oh, the humanity.
All right, we'll tell you about white women later on the show. All right, we'll tell you about white women. Yes, indeed. All right, let's see here. What's the next segment? Crime and Law CGA. Okay, so we got Nate the lawyer. Nate the lawyer on Crime and Law CGA. Let's see if we can get this here. Let me see. Let me set it up. Crime and Law CGA. We only got one Crime and Law segment here. All right, Crime and Law CGA. It is a lawyer. Sorry, it is an illegal alien elected to city council. She claims she's a black woman, but we have an interesting situation with her here. Let's go ahead and look at her. This woman is named. Her name is Tania Fernandez Anderson. All right, Tania Fernandez Anderson. I'm assuming she identifies as African American, although she's an illegal immigrant. So I'm assuming she might come from Latina origin. I'm assuming here. She's a city council member in Boston, Massachusetts. Is she a Muslim too? We're going to find out. Nate the lawyer is going to break it down. Let's see what happened to this woman here.
Remember the story of a former illegal immigrant who was voted into the Boston City Council.
Tania Fernandez Anderson has a lot of firsts on the Boston City Council. She is the first Muslim, the first African immigrant, and the first formerly undocumented immigrant to serve.
Your vote.
All right, so this is definitely probably me no black poppy. All right. All right, but now she's black to get the vote. Okay.
Here sometimes a racist. You move sometimes in a way that hurts my people. And then when I get up to stand up and talk, all she talks about is black stuff.
As you should.
I am here to represent every single black woman and man that suffers in the community. God has my back. What do I have to do in this council in order to get respect as a black woman?
Oh, man. Black woman, my ass.
Few moments later.
Boston City Councilor Tania Fernandez Anderson has just been taken into custody.
Here's video from moments ago of the FBI outside a Dorchester home. We told you earlier this week the city councilor is under federal investigation, but neither she nor the city would tell us why. Officials cited the U.S. Attorney's Office, saying the integrity of a grand jury investigation would be impaired by disclosing information.
Many months later.
Developing tonight, Boston City Councilor Tania Fernandez Anderson will plead guilty to federal charges in her corruption case. And that's not all. She also said she will resign from city council.
The first former undocumented, first Muslim, first African immigrant to be elected to city council has pled guilty to federal corruption charges and is resigning her post.
Gotcha, bitch. All right. And so when I tell you, man, these pro-blacks, I mean, she's one of these NPC, she just caters to NPCs. She's all inclusive. She was everything. First illegal immigrant and also the first black woman and also the first Muslim. She just was like, we want all of this. This is definitely Sorge Goros's work here. All right. How did she get elected? Well, she went in there and just said, I'm Muslim, black, and a woman, and whatever else, illegal immigrant. And niggas elected her in. All right, yeah, we believe that. Do you believe that? She Mexican. She Dominican, me no black poppy. But then to get elected, me black poppy. All right, like what the fuck? And she gonna be a good one. We need black people in the offices that, you know, so they can get in there and them white people, and we need them to do for black people. And got up in there and corrupted the community. All of that bullshit talking and shucking and jiving that she was doing up there, all of that, you know, mumbo jumbo, me and out of this and all of this and that and that and this and all this.
She's a racist. You move sometimes in a way that hurts my people.
Oh my goodness. My people. This is all garbage. I don't know why people fall for this, but of course we got NPCs. Tania Fernandez Anderson.
And then when I get up to stand up and talk, all she talks about is black stuff.
Black stuff. She barely look black, bro. Me no black poppy.
As you should.
As you should, sister. As you should. Now, one thing I always tell the black people is that, first of all, you ain't my people. And then second of all of your heroes are always going to do this. They're always mulattoes. They're always super duper mixed people. Farrakhan, half Jewish, 2/4 Jewish. All right. W.E.B. Du Bois, Booker T. Washington, mulattoes. Sean, whatever his name is, the original Black Lives Matter mulatto, he all the way white. All the way white. Rosa Parks, mulatto. All right, I can go down the list one by one. All of them ninjas, mulatto. All right. He said African American. Oh, she's from Cape Verde? All right, she's from Cape Verde. Why is she illegal then? All right, she can get her illegal immigration. Yep. Huey Newton, Malcolm X, Bob Marley, mulatto. Sean King, Talcum X, white. All right, they be always my people and my people, mulatto. All right, there's only a few of them that have been blacker than a trillion midnight. Martin Luther King, Marcus Garvey. All right, there's only been a couple. But the rest of them raging ass people, they be mulatto and shit and be guilty like a motherfucker running up here. My people. Negroes fall for a hook, line, and sinker. Look at this shit. Angry ass mulatto. Obama, Kaepernick, mulatto. Colin Kaepernick's a black man. Mulatto, raised by white people.
He's a racist. You move sometimes in a way that hurts my people.
Mulatto. Elijah Muhammad, mulatto.
And then when I get up to stand up and talk, all she talks about is black stuff.
Mulatto.
As you should.
I am here to represent every single black woman and man that suffers in the community.
Mulatto. Tragic mulatto. Frederick Douglass, mulatto. All right, yes.
God has my back.
Kamala Harris, mulatto. Have you noticed this? Have you noticed this trend? I've noticed it. I certainly have noticed it. I don't think you guys noticed it, but I notice it all the time. I'm like, there's another tragic mulatto. My kids, mulatto. Rachel Dolezal, fake mulatto. All right, anyway. All right, it's always the mulattoes that be up here just trying to trigger y'all and shit. Yeah, stiff them. And then they be light, bright, almost white. White relatives, Jewish relatives. They got all of that shit in their background. And they get up there shouting the loudest. Tracee Ellis Ross, mulatto. Rosa Parks. Sonny Holston, mulatto. I mean, it's always, guys. So always notice this. I know you guys may not, you're going to get mad at me for this. I know the pro-blacks are. All right. But this is always going to be the case. When you see this anger, all this is them acting and preying on you. This is predatory behavior. Okay? This is predatory behavior, and they enrage you ignorants, all right, who are 100% black on the North Division side of Milwaukee. All right, and they take advantage of your emotions and always trying to drum up racial issues. My people, my ancestors. Your ancestors are mulatto. Right, let's just call a spade a spade. Your ancestors are white. Juicy Smollett, mulatto. I mean, it goes all the way down the line. And I'm not saying there's something wrong with being mulatto. I have produced mulatto children, all right, for their betterment of their society. But I just hope they don't become enraged pro-blacks, all right, because that's typically what they do. They're tragic mulattoes. How many mulattoes are in here? All right, be careful with the mulattoes. They will prey on you.
It's my people. And then when I get up to stand up and talk, all she talks about is black stuff.
As you should.
I am here here to represent every single black woman and man that suffers in the community. God has my back. What do I have to do in this council in order to get respect as a black woman?
A few moments later.
Boston City Councilor Tanya Fernandez Anderson has just been taken into custody.
Here's video from moments ago of the FBI outside a Dorchester home. We told you earlier this week the city councilor is under federal investigation, but neither she nor the
Yep, Amanda Seals, mulatto.
Gotcha, bitch.
All right, that's what it is, man. The people talking that pro-black shit the loudest, mulatto. That's crime and law, CGA. What a disgrace. CGA, you're a disgrace, sir. All right, that's your people. All right. Oh, my goodness. Protect yourselves, brothers. And shout out to the mulattoes. We got mulattoes in the building. Hey, man, stand up. Mulatto, stand up. Where's my mulatto army in here? There's nothing wrong with mulattoes, but, hey, did you see the video here? Let me see if I can pull this up. Let me see if I can pull this up. Let's see if I've saved it in my spank bank. Well, I won't say that. Let me see if I saved this. Okay, let me see if I can pull this up. We'll do it live, gentlemen. We'll do it live. I'm going to tell you guys, and this thing here is going to show you that it's funny how time flies when you're having fun. You guys have seen, who remembers this? Let me see if I could set this up right here. I'll set it up right here. Who remembers this right here? Funny how time flies when you're having fun. Who remembers this? Shout out to Steph Curry. Speaking of mulattoes, all right. Well, he's not mulatto. He's an eighth mulatto or whatever they are. You know, light skin. They brown paper bag ass ninja. Shout out to Steph Curry. I know you watched the show. It's an evil world we live in, Steph.
It's an evil world we live in.
Who remembers this right here? This is what tells you guys, when you have kids, you guys got to figure out, man, time flies. It seems like it's not going anywhere, but it does. This is Steph Curry, and this is his daughter. I don't remember her name. Let me see if I can get her name here. His daughter's name is Riley. All right. This is also an indication of how fast time goes by. Is when we're adults, we think time moves slow, but time goes fast. And children are an indicator of how fast time goes. Now, you think 2019 is coming back, but I always tell you, bro, we gone. All right, we gone. We in 2025. Where you're like, but it still feels like 2019 was yesterday. And I'm like, bro, it's gone. It's gone, man. Yo, the past is in the past. It ain't coming back. This is young Riley in 2015. Remember this? This seems like yesterday. Well, let's give you an update. This is Riley yesterday. Okay, that's her right there.
Oh, the humanity.
Just like that. All right. And she's got the Zoe package going on.
Hair, makeup, esthetician, facials.
Too much. That's Riley now. Growed up and grown and about to grow out. All right. I'm be careful here because I think she's still under 18, but that's Riley now. That's how fast time flies. That's Riley now. All right. Now, the reason I'm pointing this out, and we want to protect her, I believe she's still a minor. We get old, man. Time goes by, but a lot of us are stuck in some time loop where you think time goes back slow, and you think like we could go back to yesteryear. We can't go back to yesteryear, man. We are going forward. Time is going, bruh. 10 years. And I'm assuming she's around 13 or 14, young lady. All right, that's Steph Curry's daughter, Riley. Let's go ahead and show you again. Okay, let's show you again how fast time goes. You guys got to realize time is not standing still. You got to boss up. No, time goes back for nothing. She's 12. Wow. Okay, so, and they say she's about 5'8". So, she's going to be tall. And I'm telling you, in due time, she'll be like a basketball prospect. Or she might be a model. Who knows? I don't know where she is. She might be Supergirl. She might not be interested in basketball. Who knows? Because that happens. All right, but that's her 10 years ago. And this is her yesterday. All right, so just think, man, time goes by fast. All right, time is your most valuable asset. That's her with Aisha. All right, and look, she's taller than Aisha. She's taller than Aisha. All right, so we know she gonna have some legs on her. She's 12. All right, so look at that, just like that, man. All right, just like that. So you guys, time does not play. Time does not play. Y'all think y'all got time and time stands still. We're gonna go back. No, time is important, gentlemen. It moves forward. You need to move forward with time. You need to kind of beat where time is gonna take you. You need to be prepared, brothers. All right, that is incredible. When I saw that, I was blown away. I was like, whoa. But of course, I've had children, and dude, they grow up. They grow up, and they're better. They are the best indicator of time than anything. As adults, we kind of think 30 and 40, there's no difference. So, but no, man, 30 and 40 is a significant amount of time, and it moves fast. So you can't just wait. You can't just sit back and wait. You can't think we're going to go backwards. Money, energy, attention, and time. Time flies, and you only have an infinite amount of time. So shout out to them, and please no comments about this young lady's looks or appearances because she's still a minor, all right? So we're not going to comment on that. But, of course, time's going to march fast, and then all of a sudden she's going to be 18, all right, in, 6 years? By 2032, by 2030, it'll be fast. She'll be graduating high school, and then she'll be playing some sports, or she'll be known for something. I don't know. She's not going to be an ugly woman, so she'll be known for something. She's going to be a problem out here. All right, shout out to our brother Corey. Corbin says, thanks, coach. The father-in-law does like me and is pro-family. Should I ask for his help getting her on my side? My daughter is Mexican, and I'm a Mexican resident. So you might want to check his temperature. I'll call that check his temperature. Check his temperature and see what he says. All right. And then see if indeed, but he may not go against his daughter and certainly his granddaughter. So you might want to maybe have another person that is on your side check the temperature to see what goes on there. Because, yeah, if the daughter works for him and he is pro-family, he might assist you, but he's also going to be more pro his family and protect them before he protects you. All right. So good. Thank you for answering that question. Last one, Macaroni Tony. They are using them old school record label tactics. Let's release our album the same week at content creators. Yep. So people are following me. He basically saying people following my time slot. I dominated this time slot for since 2021. I did have another content creator. He stopped live streaming, but we had the same time slot, and he doesn't stream anymore in that time slot. And I think he was quite frustrated about it. And but he's moved. That was a long time ago. He's moved past that, and he's on to bigger and better things. But yes, people are using my time slot to figure out, because it's a great time slot. To be honest with you, it works great for me. It works great for people on the East Coast. And yes, we do have other people trying to move into that time slot, and they're doing very well with it. They've grabbed a good audience, and so they use my time slot to move around to try to bump me off. All right, we know what that happens. Yes, indeed. Anyway, let's get back to it. I think we can get back to it. You guys have been great all week, by the way, too. That's been great. All right, still on this evil world we live in. We have... Oh, before we do It's the Evil World We Live In, this is going to be good egg. All right, shout out to our brother Ja Rule. For you young persons, Ja Rule was a problem out here. Who remembers Ja Rule out here? Young brothers don't remember Ja Rule because anything that happened before the year 2015 is old to them. It's old school. But Ja Rule had a very good run as a gangster rapper. He came out with how ninjas always look like this. How come ninjas always do that as their first picture when they coming out? They try to look hard and they do their lips like this. Right? That's their first couple of pictures. All right, but shout out to Murder Inc. and rest in peace to your boy, Irv Gotti. But Ja Rule had a great run. He had some gangster rap, and then he was able to morph that into some mainstream combinations of rap and R&B with Ashanti and Mariah Carey and the likes. He had a great run, and then 50 Cent came. All right, 50 Cent came, and it was a disaster from there for Ja Rule. All right, it's murder. And shout out to the short niggas, you know what I mean? All these niggas is tiny as a motherfucker, bro. We all short, talking all that shit. All right, but you know, he had that grimy ass voice. It's murder. All right, he had a great voice. Every rapper is known by their voice. Their voice is their instrument. All right, but anyway, Ja Rule. The last time we heard of him, he was getting in trouble with that event, the festival. All right, that festival guy, he ran that scam with the festival. That was the last time I heard of Ja Rule. And I'm pretty sure he was doing some other shit back in the day. But what happened? Ja Rule was one of these other rappers that was married the whole time. Yeah, he did the whole Tupac copycat. All right, and so everybody did the Tupac copycat. He was Tupac 2.0. All right, but I don't want to diss him. Yeah, the Fire Festival. He was part of that Fire Festival thing that this guy did a little scam, and then these people went, you know, he had the models and all the celebrities, and then people went to the Fire Festival, and it was a disaster. Well, Ja Rule was kind of attached to that, but he was able to separate himself from that and said, it ain't my fault. Okay, and so forth and so on. All right. But Ja Rule was one of these rappers that were married the whole time. Right. And there's a lot of rappers that talk that shit on the records and was married the whole time. Fat Joe, married. Ice Cube, married. LL Cool J, married. Method Man, married. This is one of these things that I talked about the rap industry promoting degeneracy, but be married the whole time. It's kind of like the Manosphere guys. Manospheres be married and promoting degeneracy. They be married to single moms and telling you not to marry single moms. It's the funny thing. Snoop, married the whole time, but we don't love these hoes, promoting pimp culture, married. So it's a weird dynamic that you guys follow these rappers and they was like, we don't love these hoes. He married with children. You see what I mean? T.I., married. Dr. Dre, married. All right, so a lot of these guys were married. Of course, they might have been participating in degeneracy, but they were married the whole time, right? Fat Joe recently came out, and he's trying to distance himself from his lyrics. He's basically like, hey, I talked about having menage a trois, but my wife would never let me have a menage a trois. I was tripping. I was just saying that. But my wife would kill me if I had a menage a trois. Like, this is where we have to look at it and go, wow, this is weird. These men were promoting this degeneracy and calling a bitch is a bitch, but we're married the whole time. Biggie married to several different women. So this is where you have to look and go, what? These men were acting the whole time, and God bless them, right? But they went to private school. They took ballet lessons. They were actors. You know, they were theatrical actors the whole time. You know what I mean? So, yeah, Bun B, married. So a lot of these guys were married. Well, we do want to congratulate Ja Rule for making it to 24 years of marriage. Let's hit it right here. Shout out to Ja Rule. Ja Rule, if you're watching me, you beat the odds, sir. And there he is doing the lips. There he is doing the lips right there. And, oh, no.
Oh, the humanity.
Oh, my goodness. Okay. It's murder. Oh, well, here. Well, we do want to congratulate Ja Rule for 24 years. We do want to marry. We do want to congratulate him for 24. We do want to congratulate him for 24 years of marriage here. We just. All right, that's
oh, the humanity.
Yeah. Holla, holla. What?
Oh, the humanity.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I think this is a good thing. This is a good thing, sir. We want to promote. We want to promote to our audience how good this is. That, you know, they beat the odds, y'all. They survived the record industry. They survived all the scandal. They survived all the hoes. And, you know, we do want to, because we always ask, these marriages last? Do marriages last? Well, apparently, yes, you can make it 25. Wait a minute. Who's playing those sound effects? Who's playing those sound effects in the background here? What is going on? Hey, John, this is not me. Hey, this is Anton Daniels. This is great. We are promoting marriage over here. We want to congratulate our brother Ja Rule here for getting 24 years of, oh my goodness, 24.
Oh, the humanity.
He made it, y'all. Hey, this is an example of you can make it too. You too can be Ja Rule. You too can have a wife for I don't know how long, 50, 11 years, and you could be just like this. Anybody? Let's just congratulate him one more time. Good egg here. All right. And shout out to his wife right there, making it 25 years with Ja Rule. I'm sure that's not easy to do here. Just like, you two could be so lucky. He won. He got it. Yeah, he won. He beat us. He proved us wrong over here in the Manosphere. You lame Manosphere guys. Always saying you can't make it. He made it. He made it. He got him a wife, 24 years and counting. Shout out to him, man. Anyway, it's an evil world we live in.
It's an evil world we live in.
Nobody should be mad at me right now. Nobody should be mad at me. Everybody should be happy for what I'm talking about now. All right. All right, we got it's an evil world we live in. We have a strag at the birth control the early termination of pregnancy clinic right now. Let's take a look at it. Girl at an early termination clinic. As you can see, there she is. She looks kind of like she looks like somebody. I can't even put my hand on it. But there it is at the Planned Parenthood. There she is right here. Let's see what she has to say here. She's in Timberland boots. She definitely dressed in her strag material. Let's see what she has to say about her and her baby.
Fuck the baby. What the baby? What the baby? Fuck the baby. Fuck the baby. Give you the Bacardi. I'm ready to say fuck the motherfucker. Ready to beat the motherfucking baby the fuck up.
Oh, Jesus.
You sound like a nigga. Yeah. Fuck the baby. What the baby?
Oh, my.
Oh, the humanity.
There's y'all's queen, y'all. There's y'all's queen right there. And these black men ain't shit. They don't care about their kids or nothing right there. There she is going to delete her baby and drinking a fifth. Right. She drinking straight out the liquor. Oh, my goodness. All right, there is a future self-deleter right here, a deleter.
Fuck the baby.
And there she is with her friend. And by the way, these are your future wives here. These are your future wives. These are the women that y'all going to be like, Coach, I met a good one. She's in her 30s. And there she is at 24 right there. You're going to not find this video.
Fuck the baby. Give you the Bacardi. I'm ready to say fuck the motherfucker. Ready to beat the motherfucking baby the fuck up.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh, the humanity.
Horilla. She does look like Glorilla. That's what it was. She looks like one of these girls. She ready to do what these people care about. They're the more nurturing type. Look at this right here. Twerking with a 2-month-old baby in the.
Fuck the baby. Fuck the baby.
There you go. Oh.
Give you the Bacardi. I'm ready to say fuck the motherfucker. Ready to beat the motherfucking baby the fuck up.
Oh, my. These is y'all black women right here. These are y'all women right here. These are y'all queens. These are y'all queens right here.
You sound like a nigga.
Yeah. One more time, y'all. Hey, Dr. Umar, these are y'all queens right here.
Fuck the baby. What the baby?
The baby? The baby?
Fuck the baby. Fuck the baby. Fuck the baby.
Oh,
Give you the Bacardi. I'm ready to say fuck the motherfucker. Ready to beat the motherfucking baby the fuck up.
Oh, Jesus.
You sound like a nigga.
You sound like a nigga. Oh, my goodness, man. Sound like the nigga that got her pregnant. More likely than not, but at least that baby dodged the bullet. Yes, and so did the dad. Oh, man. This is crazy. Fuck the baby. The baby. All right, we have a woman named Kenza. Apparently, she's a model and influencer. And if anybody wanted to know the insight on why these women date athletes and celebrities and rappers and all of this stuff, she's going to give you the insight. But first of all, I'm going to have to bring her up here. Let me see if I can bring her up. Wait a minute. Is this the same woman? Doesn't look like the same woman, but it might be the same woman. Okay, we do have two different women here. I can't tell which one is the woman. I'm assuming this is the woman here. Her name is Kenza, and she's a influencer and model. There she is, nice and tightly packed. All right, there you go right there. Nice little straggle daggle. All right, nice little piece of calico right there. Let me see if I can find another one. There she is right there. That looks like her without her wig. All right, nice thing. She might not even be American. Is she even American? You guys will call her a tether. Let me see if I can find another picture of this young lady here. All right, let me see if I can pull this up. All right, I think this is the same woman here. Yes, we have a few more photos of her right here. There you go, right there. In her, this is what I call this is what I called you lingerie outside. Okay, I was describing this. I say women wear lingerie outside, and they're like, no, we don't. And I'm like, yeah, what is this? Oh, it's a shirt. Oh, okay. You mean it's a camisole? All right, yes. Lingerie outside. This is not lingerie. Oh, okay. All right, interesting. It has a sheen. It has a sheen in the middle of it. Okay. But that's the woman here. She does have this to say as to why she dates rappers and footballers. All right, so here we go right here.
Wait, hush, all you dated was rappers and footballers, just all yeah. I dated them because I don't want to be with them, so I date them because I don't care. I don't think you guys get it. You date them because it's fun to date them, and you don't take them seriously. That's why it makes it fun. I've never publicly said that I love any man. Because I haven't yet. I haven't met someone like, oh, wait.
Yeah.
Hush, all you dated was rappers and footballers, just.
Yeah, there you go.
In these streets.
All right, so she's telling you right here, and keep in mind, this is going to be a woman that hits you with the pivot, all right, later on, and that's a nice piece of calico, but this is where I tell them, just stay recreational. Stop coming over here later on and being like this woman that we're going to talk about, Tracee Ellis. Then she's going to be saying, these men don't take me seriously. I want to get married. I want to get wifed up. But she says, I'm just having fun. Matter of fact, I'm getting paid for this because these guys are tricking on her.
I got money.
All right, they're tricking on her. They take her around the world and they buy her shit. You know, don't tell me. Niggas be like, they don't have to trick. Yes, they do. They trick on this young lady and they have fun. They choke her. They throttle her. They nut on her, cream pie her. They send her on her way and they trade her in and she gets passed on to the next like a tip drill. And she's having fun. And as I tell you, there's no woman out of your league. She's just out of your price range. And she says, no biggie. I'm in my 20s. Now, you guys ain't going to marry her anyway. Neither are the guys she's messing with. So my question is, what does she do? What is she supposed to do? Sit there and wait as a 32-year-old virgin? She says, I think not. But this woman eventually is going to pivot. And then she's going to say, why these men don't want to be serious and settle down. Let me see if I can get her age here. Let me see if I can get her age because she's 23 years old. All right, she's 23. All right, nice piece of calico too. All right, but again, she ain't got no interest in settling down. She don't have no interest. She basically said it right here. Man, I'm just having fun. I'm getting trains ran on me, flights out to the next city, London, Paris.
Trying.
All right. She's like,
I've flown myself to Paris. I've done Greece. I've island hopped. I've done all of that.
Give it about 3 or 5 years. She's going to be up here like this woman, Tracee Ross. These men don't take them seriously. They don't settle down. She's going to be doing this right here. Fuck the baby. With the baby. All right. She'll be doing that. But she's like, right now, I'm having a party.
Oh, yeah. I dated them because I don't want to be with them. So I date them because I don't care.
I don't care.
I don't think you guys get it.
I don't get it. I get it. They're paying you.
I got money.
All right. Don't think she ain't getting paid, y'all. She getting paid. I don't think you understand. I get it.
You date them because it's fun to date them.
It's fun to date them.
And you don't take them seriously.
Of course, because
I got money.
It's not serious. It's nothing serious. She's just going to the highest bid. She getting paid for it. She can't say that though.
That's why it makes it fun.
Yep.
I've never publicly said that I love any man.
She don't love these hoes.
Because I haven't yet. I haven't met someone.
Now, this is going to be interesting because we're about to hear from next a woman that is around her same age, 24 years old. She's going to say, just like Kenza, she's never been in a relationship. I've never fell in love. I've never been in a relationship. But as Kenza's saying, I had my fun, though. All right? I got flown around. I drank up all the drink. I smoked up all the smoke. I ate up all the food. I hung up all in the 5-star restaurants, in the 5-star hotels. I've been around the world and and I was having a party. But then when she wants to settle down, she comes up, I've never been in a relationship. I don't know what love is like. I've never been. Let's go to a clip. Let's go to the clip. This is the woman going to be here, although TikTok is trying to prevent me from being hacked. So they keep giving me this goddamn test right here. All right, they give me another test. Give me a second here. All right. A shape test. And I qualified. So here it is. This is it right here. So this is where I talk about your future wives. And again, we're not talking reckless about the women. We're giving men a plan. We're giving men a plan here. You need to know that this is kind of how women in their early 20s are going to work in today's marketplace. And then they'll turn into Tracee Ellis Ross. So she says, I'm 24 and I've never been in a relationship. This is another one. But there's a hidden coded message in there, and you're going to hear it in the first minute. This is a 4-minute, almost a 3.5-minute TikTok. And yeah, plain Jane, girl next door. All right, let's hear what she has to say about never being in a relationship. All right, so here we go.
I took off like 2 years from men, which in reality, I've never dated anyone, so really I've taken off my whole life from men. But she asked me, like, how was that? I'm actually so curious. And I really, really want to talk about this. I'm gonna be so honest. I feel like in college, I came from a really insecure place where I really craved male validation, unfortunately. Honestly, a lot of the time I found myself changing parts of my personality to fit in and to get men to like me, and kind of was a pick-me. In high school, I didn't talk to men at all, so college was like a whole new experience for me, whatever. Always been like a girl's girl first, but I was definitely like, we should go to this bar because I know this guy will be there, or like planning my life around where men will be. I'm fine to admit that. I had a situationship in college. That wasn't even really a situationship looking back at it. It was just me being dumb and in love. And now, after that whole situation, I literally stopped talking to all men because I was like, what's the point? And I actually have a lot of friends that say like they're just entering men from their lives. But
let me stop you right there, plain Jane. This is the type of bitch you meet at Starbucks, a barista, a girl you're like, oh, she looks like one of the nice ones, coach. She don't look like the Skeezers. She looks like the super nice girls. She's never been in a relationship, you say. She also said she disintered men in high school, but then when she got to college, it was on like Donkey Kong. Then she also said she was in a situationship, a.k.a. Chad was throttling them guts. All right, so she said she got little boy crazy when she got to college. We all know what that means. She started running around bars and nightclubs, trying to be the pick-me to guys, and you know what that meant. You know what that ended with. A lot of that. There was a lot of that. All right. And now she's 24. Remember, I played the video of the 24-year-old girl. She was like, looking at the time, she was like, if I want to get married by this age and have this many kids, I need to be ready. And then she ended up saying, I need to be ready yesterday. All right, I'm running out of time. But this woman's going to press her luck. She's still disentering men after getting situationshipped and throttled. Okay, and then they're going to end up like Tracee Ellis. All right, she was at the University of Arizona getting... Yep. All right. There it is right there. She was in a situationship. But as she framed it as, I've never been in a relationship. So I've been saying this for years. You got to listen carefully. All right, I've been single for 5 years. That means nothing, gentlemen. In fact, that probably means the cock carousel was going crazy. They went through their whole phase. And so you'll come in and you hear, oh, I've been single for 5 years. I haven't had time to date. I haven't dated in 5 years. I haven't fallen in love in a long time. I've been disentering men. I've been focusing on myself. All that means is this right here. That's what that means. She's been having fun. And as long as you remember, as long as you accept that, then you'll be okay. As long as you accept that. But if you believe she's been sitting on the punani for 3 years, waiting for you to come along, and then all of a sudden she's like, you're the greatest.
And that's you.
You're lying. She exposed herself related to that. All right. So let me go ahead and put it up here. We're just educating men. Ladies, I don't care what y'all do out here. You guys know that. We need 304s out here. We need y'all. We need y'all. I like 304s. All right, I'm good with y'all. I said that last night. This space got a conundrum where they want to punish 304s. I don't want to punish y'all. I want y'all to line the fuck up, all right, and let me get a chance. What I don't want you to do is be a 304 and be like, but I love you.
And that's you.
All right, bitch, fall in line. All right, you in line. All right, get in the 304. Get back in the 304 line. Don't come over here with that shit now.
And that's you.
All right, we good. Okay. I've never been in a relationship. This woman lying, bruh. She gonna get the innocent guy. He ain't gonna know it.
In high school, I didn't talk to men at all, so college was like a whole new experience for me. Whatever. Always been like a girl's girl first, but...
All right, we gotta break that down. Let's see what she said.
Kind of was a pick-me. In high school, I didn't talk to men at all, so college was like a whole new experience.
In high school, I didn't talk to men at all. Men? You mean boys. But when you got to college, that's what she said. She said, I was in these streets.
In these streets.
Unfortunately. Honestly, a lot of the time I found myself changing parts of my personality to fit in and to get men to like me, and kind of was a pick-me. In high school, I didn't talk to men at all, so college was like a whole new experience for me. Whatever. Always been like a...
She said whatever. Hey, man, we got to break this shit down. She said whatever. College was a whole new experience to me, so whatever. Oh, what is that whatever? Can you fill in that gap for me? What is whatever? What does that mean? All right, I don't know what whatever means then.
What that means?
It was a whole new experience, so whatever. All right. All right, and shout out to her, because I will fold her up too. Ain't no problem with a little girl next door. All right.
A girl's girl first, but I was definitely like, we should go to this bar because I know this guy will be there, or like...
What guy? Chad?
Planning my life around where men will be. I'm fine to admit that.
I'm fine to admit that.
I'm fine to admit that.
Yeah, that's right there. The 1,000 cock stare. The 1,000 cock stare. I'm fine to admit that. She said she thinks she's admitting that she was a skeezer. All right. She thinks that you heard that she was a skeezer, and so I didn't lie to you. All right. Okay.
I had a situationship in college. That wasn't even really a situationship looking back at it. It was just me being dumb and in love.
Chad was running through that. Chad was running and folding. Somebody's daughter. Chad, Brad, Tyrone, all of them niggas. Dexter, all of that. Oh, I was dumb and in love. I thought I was in love with him. And, you know, he just kept coming over and folding my ass up and dumping on me and leaving. And I thought I was the one until I find out, guys. She got some adult dick put on her. She got dick put on her she thought she was good, but she was a plain Jane, average Becky. And dude, she was getting dumped on and dipped for free.
And now, after that whole situation, I literally stopped talking to all men because I was like, what's the point?
What's the point? Yeah. What's the point? All these ninjas dumping on me. Nope. All these ninjas dumping on me. What's the point? They all the same. I keep going to the bar, getting Chadley, and Chadley keep dumping on me and dipping. And I'm tired of this shit. I'm tired of this shit. I've been a pump and dump, but you a regular basic Bish. All right, you carbon copy across the campus. So you thought you was special, and then the answer is nope. You was batting outside of your league, but let's continue.
And I actually have a lot of friends that say like they're just entering men from their lives, but then they choose to like still go on dates and still be active on Hinge and like things like that. And I think,
boy, they telling on themselves. And guys, I have to pause this so you can hear bitch babble, so we can break it down. I have a lot of girls that say they're decentering men, but they're still active on dating apps. They're still getting fucked. Yep, Alpha Willowed at 20. He said retired at 24. Alpha Willowed by 24. And unfortunately, that's how the clock works for women. For men, we barely getting started at 24. Most men barely getting their stride. She from 18 to 24 been getting throttled the whole time. You got to listen to them. And when you listen to women, you got to listen to the details. Break it down second by second, sentence by sentence, so you can really hear what they're saying. Or else they'll just take you around the world. Oh, we decenter men, but we still getting throttled. We still going on sugar dates. My man said, guys, this nigga said, aren't you aware your daughter might find your channel? Are you new here? You can't be new here. This can't not be a real question. My daughter used to be ninja in the background of this channel. She used to find me music. You don't think she knows, bruh? Do I, for the new people? She used to show people she used to show her friends my YouTube plaque. Her friends follow me on Instagram. Since high school, since middle school and high school. I mean, yep, she used to be. I have her on a vlog with Nova. You don't think she knows? I mean, you know, it's interesting. It's interesting because, you know, although I'm a YouTuber and people don't think we're celebrities, I have to ask you something. Did you worry about Chris Rock's daughter finding his comedy special? Did you worry about Eddie Murphy's daughters finding his comedy special and his shit that he talked about women? Did you worry about Ice Cube's children finding his old rap tapes? Did you worry about Ja Rule's kids finding his old records? No. Nobody worries about shit like that. But for some reason, YouTubers talking about shit that adult people have talked about in comedy and television, and their children found. Listen, we just have to, because a lot of people use that. Their kids found their shit too. And let me tell you, they don't sit around listening to it. Nobody, Chris Rock's daughter didn't sit around listening to this comedy specials where he talked about fucking and shit like that. The kids typically don't worry about it because you're their dad. They don't want to sit and watch their dad talk about things. My son is right here, bro. He don't sit around listening to me. I mean, listen, we have to do this because a lot of people think that this is, they use these things to try to shame you into doing this. Bruh, they don't care. To you, you're just dad. They don't sit around being like, let me listen to what dad is saying. They could probably not listen to me. They prefer not to even listen to me at all in real time. You think they're just going to start tuning in to YouTube? Oh, wow. Let me see what dad's talking about. You understand? All right. When you become a parent, you'll understand. Your kids don't want to hear shit from you at some particular point. They don't care, bro. They would nevertheless not even deal with it. Just give them some money. It's what it is. A lot of us need to explain this because a lot of people don't know. I'm telling you as a father, these kids are not looking to listen to you in extra time. They don't even want to listen to you in real motherfucking time. Okay? They'd be like, whatever, nigga. In fact, let's say you have a regular job. Does your kids try to find out what you do at your regular job? The answer is no. You could be an electrical engineer for all of your kids' life and they don't give a fuck about what you do. They don't care, bruh. We have to give men this shit because people think this is a distraction. This is the shit that you need to hear. This little shit here is just filler time. You think this is part of the show? This is filler time for the great lessons. Your kids don't give a fuck about what you do as long as you ain't talking about them. All right? And when you start talking about them, then they might be interested. I tell my kids all the time, hey, how was your stream? They be like, I was all right. Then I say, I was talking about you. Then they'll be like, what did you say? Other than that, they don't give a motherfuck. Did you ever care what your dad did at work? Not one goddamn time. All right. So nobody cares, man. She don't give a fuck. She don't listen. She don't click. She probably looks to see if I'm still alive on the motherfucker. That's it. So nobody cares what fathers do. All right. Nobody cares, bro. And think of a celebrity. Think of your favorite celebrity. They had kids. Did you worry about their kids finding their TV show, their comedy special? Oh, they don't care, bro. All right. So anyway, I just have to teach these things because a lot of people think that this is the stuff that's interesting. You think this 24-year-old girl is interesting? No, this is just filler content. Okay? This is just filler content. This is just for me to make a story out of another story, which we're going to make this story to Tracee Ross. But that was a question that I had an opportunity to teach. Why are you concerned about it? Are you concerned about other celebrities' kids watching them? No. Okay, this is real talk. People need this. That's a bit of information you're going to remember longer than me talking about this girl. You're going to remember what I just said about kids for that 3 minutes longer than you're going to remember what I said about this girl. Okay, so that is real talk. Okay, nobody cares, bro. You think Dr. Dre's kids worried about what he was saying on the record about graping a woman on his NWA album? You think his kids are rolling it back like, Dad, how dare you talk about that on the record? Never. Never, bruh. Never. The kids don't give a fuck, bruh. Do you got $1,000, Dad? That's what they give a fuck about. Can you pay for my college, Dad? That's what they care about. Let me continue. Let me continue. Don't worry about shit like that. Trust me, it's not going to be a concern. And if it is and she ends up in therapy, I got the money to pay it. All right, but trust me, they'll be okay. They don't care. Her friends watch me. Dude, you guys don't realize how much my kids' friends watch me. My kids' friends watch me more than my kids watch me. And they don't give a fuck, bro. They hear 10 times worse than on the playground than what I'm telling you. All right. So anyway, let's get back to this because this is somewhat important too. But I have 4 hours to fill. And certainly that was a great opportunity for me to teach. Yeah, you think Eminem's daughter cares? Dad, how dare you talk about that on the lyrics? His kids don't give a fuck, bro. His kids don't care. Eminem's kids don't care about what he said on the record. All right, so let's continue. Nor does Eminem care what his kids think about him saying on a record. Okay, so now let's get back into it. Let's get back into it so you can hear. You niggas are distracted. What I tell you about men, you guys are distracted by shit that don't matter. I'm a grown-ass man. I'm going to tell you, you young men are distracted by shit that don't matter. Meanwhile, these hoes running circles around you, and you can't even hear it. Right? You can't even hear it. And this is why these women running circles around you. All right, let's continue, bruh.
Men, because I was like, what's the point? And I actually have a lot of friends that say like they're just centering men from their lives, but then they choose to like still go on dates and still be active on Hinge and like things like that. And I think that's totally fine because like that's fun. But when I say decentering men from my life, I literally did not put myself in any situations to find men in a romantic setting. Like I went ham with work. I did everything with my friends. I started traveling. Like I genuinely didn't even have a thought about a man. People would ask me like, do you have any men you're talking to? Anyone in your DMs? And I'm like, I don't care to check. I don't have a single man to think about, to worry about. And oh my God, was it the most refreshing feeling. I went on very few dates when I lived in St. Pete, but the few that I did go on, I honestly was not afraid to tell them that I was not interested and that it wasn't going to go further. My makeup does not match my skin tone.
Okay, so here we are, a woman going on dates. Again, I want you to pay attention. This woman's filling her time going on dates, and she doesn't even care. She's not even interested. It's not even going further than the date. This is something that I told you about with regular normie dating. She's lying a little bit, but she's even saying, what else? Women use date and dating apps as boredom filler. They don't care. And you then put in, she didn't care. She didn't return my text messages. What do I need to say? What game do I need to play? And she's saying she don't care, bro. All right. She's like, I don't care, bro. This is nothing to me. I'm just wasting my time. I'm decentering men. I'm traveling. I'm doing whatever. I don't care about this date. She's gonna waste your time. And then she's already rejecting you. Oh, this is what I tell you guys. You guys take women so seriously. Then why are you dating? Food, conversation. Try to see if she gets lucky. Oh, maybe I'll meet. Okay, he ain't the one, but I'll fucking waste his time. Carnival. Right? He pays for a date, a nice date. So you guys, man, I'm telling you, you guys put so much emphasis in taking these people seriously. And as a young man, I'm telling you, they be wasting your time out here. All right. And then this woman will toss her legs up for a good couple $100 to pay her rent. And trust me, I know. I mean, I've been there. Definitely in St. Petersburg, Tampa. All right, let's continue. She's got about a minute and a half more.
I went on very few dates when I lived in St. Pete, but the few that I did go on, I honestly was not afraid to tell them that I was not interested and that it wasn't going to go further. My makeup does not match my skin tone because I finally got a tan. But anyways, in the past, I would never have, honestly, the confidence to say that they're not my person because I would want the man to like me so much that I would do anything to make them like me instead of realizing that it's a choice and I can not like them.
So validation. She got free validation. Okay, basically, let's translate that. Free validation. Yep, she got attention. So when I say you paid attention, that's paying. I didn't pay. Yes, you did. She got what she wanted. She got a little bit of validation, a little bit of attention, and she was good. I'm good right there. That's good. All right, so that's an example of paying attention and not realizing that she got what she wanted. All right. She didn't realize it. I'm sorry. You didn't realize it.
And honestly, in the process of not talking to these men, I decided like my standards were so low and now they are almost impossibly high. I also feel like, to be honest, like sex and like that.
Uh-oh.
Like hooking up with guys in college seemed to be, from the outsider perspective, so casual. For me, like just taking a break from all men, I really feel like I have a whole different view of it. I feel like it's a super intimate thing, and I just don't feel like it should be used in like a casual way.
Boy, y'all gonna learn today. I want y'all to listen.
Is anybody else just over this hookup culture?
Okay, remember, I just want you to know, this woman's video says, I've never been in a relationship. I've never been in a relationship. You just heard her then say she been getting throttled in hookup culture. Casual sex. When women say, I haven't dated, I haven't been in a relationship for 5 years, I just been focusing on myself, that doesn't mean they ain't getting tossed and fucked the entire time. So we are just teaching men. We're teaching men. We're not shitting on women. Ladies, we love y'all like this because we want men to know that y'all like this. But she just said it right there. Chad and Tyrone, Brad and Ray, all of that. Pookie Glocktavius, and all of that. But she never been in a relationship.
To be honest, like sex and like that, like hooking up with guys in college seemed to be, from the outsider perspective,
guys,
so casual.
So casual. Guys, multiple, casual. Never been in a relationship. Okay, I'm telling you, man, it is some funny shit. Keandre, yes.
Like just taking a break from all men. I really feel like I have a whole different view of it. I
look at it differently now. Okay, I done gave up the pussy to just about everybody, but guess what? You know what? I look at it differently. The next guy is going to wait for 90 days.
And that's you.
The next guy's going to wait for 5 dates. No more casual hookups. I've been there, done that. I've had my fun. I'm ready to settle down.
And that's you.
I look at it differently after getting pumped and dumped and had fun. All right, but here's the problem. When she gets with you and your boring ass sex and your little ass chorizo in your one position, she's going to go back and go, She's going to have the curiosity about, damn, I used to have fun. They used to dump on me. I miss when I got choked and throttled and spanked. Okay. Now I look at it differently. I learned my lesson. So where's you?
And that's you.
And she's going to hit your ass up after casually dating, casually fucking. Then she's going to hit you up. I have never been in a relationship. And you're going to think you're the lucky guy. Oh, I got that. I got a virgin. She didn't say she was a virgin. I just never had a relationship. Nobody took me seriously.
Like it's a super intimate thing, and I just don't feel like it should be used in like a casual way. Like
I shouldn't be hooking up like that no more. I've been born again.
People in my life will say, oh my God, like I haven't had sex in so long. Like I just want to go out and like find a guy tonight. That will never, ever, ever, ever be.
It ain't never going to be me. Hey, never listen to a 24-year-old woman. She don't know about shit, about ever and never.
MO anymore because...
Anymore. I know, man. Coach, stop pausing it. You can watch it yourself. We got to break this shit down. All right, I will never, ever do that again. Trust me. Trust me, bro. I stopped 6 months ago. I quit forever.
Oh my God, like I haven't had sex in so long. Like I just want to go out and like find a guy tonight. That will never, ever, ever, ever be my MO anymore because... That doesn't make me happy and there's no reason to do it.
Oh.
At the end of the day, it's so unsatisfying, it's so unfulfilling, and it's just not something I want to be a part of. Whereas in college, like I might have been like more inclined to believe that was what I should be doing because everyone else was doing it and I didn't know any better. And again, I just wanted the man to be happy. So
I didn't know any better. My brain still wasn't developed. I just wanted the man to be happy. I just liked when he come dumped on me. He looked so happy doing it. Everybody else was doing it. So, guess what? I was doing it too. It ain't my fault. I was just young and dumb and wanted him to be happy and excited. And he looked so great and happy and fulfilled doing it. And he was having so much fun flipping me in positions and shit like that. But remember that. I've never been in a relationship. Listen to this. I've never been in a relationship. But so many dudes done ran up inside of her. I mean, this is crazy. Like, ladies, the way you would phrase this is, I'm tired of getting fucked out here. But none of these guys had to pay up. Only attention. And all the dudes that she took on foodie call dates, they paid for dates and gave her free validation, but they got zipped from it, bruh.
In college, like, I might have been like more inclined to believe that was what I should be doing because everyone else was doing it and I didn't know any better. And again, I just wanted the man to be happy. So I was like, anything that they want.
Whatever, anything that they want. Anything that they want. Anything that they wanted. Dookied on, peed on, anything that they want. Right there. There's the stare right there, right there. Whatever they want. Use me, abuse me, choke me, pull my hair, throttle me, anything you want. This is your future wives. And yes, she did it for money too. She definitely took some sugar dating. But this woman is saying she's never been in a relationship. This is insane. Like, that is not the way you would phrase that, man. All right, you would say, I'm a former cock carousel rider. I'm going to turn in my whole card. I'm looking for I'm tired of the jerks. All right, I want an honest man now.
And that's you.
Your future wives. They smacked me on the ass, all of that. And I had fun too, but I can't admit it.
Whatever. Whereas now I'm like, it's my body, it's my choice.
Oh, now.
So basically, in summary, taking 2 years off, maybe even longer, off from men was the best thing I could have done for myself to actually realize what my priorities are in life and to not just be blindly following what a male wants me to. I also really feel like I'm not desperate at all for a man. So like, if there's competition, there's other girls on the roster, take me the fuck out of the ring.
All right, no, so she don't want to share no more. I don't want to share. I'm not the type of girl that shares anymore. I don't want to compete. It should be easy. She looking for
And that's you.
She looking for an easy layup. Soon as you give her a little bit of, you got to work for it, she don't want to work for it. I don't want to be a part of a roster. You were just part of niggas' rosters. For 6 years, you were doing it. From 18, you admitted, when you started college to now, you were part of niggas' rosters and you had no problem with it. Now, guess what? I want someone serious.
And that's you.
All right, I ain't competing no more. I don't want to jump through hoops and hurdles. You should just want to marry me right off the rip.
And that's you.
Yep. Marry me, be serious. I'm dating for intentions now. I don't want to compete. I don't want to measure up anymore. No more.
Because I just don't care to compete and I don't care for the games and maybe
I don't care to compete. What do I tell you guys, man? One thing that I'm going to tell you is this, man. I'm going to tell you this. Guys, you will hear this a lot from women this age. You're going to hear this with Tracee Ellis Ross. They're going to start saying they don't want to compete. So as soon as you make a compete, they're going to drop right out. The majority of them, 90% will drop right out. Oh, baby, who are you? I don't remember. Oh, yeah, fall in line. Okay, I ain't available until next week. They're going to drop right out. But what'll happen is they'll just keep finding the same guy. All right, and then they'll go, damn. Okay, there's nobody out here. Because the guys that they really want or the guys that they see as an easy lick still have options out here. Past 30 and 32 and 35, they start to develop options. So if they're not marriage intentional, which many guys aren't, she'll be like, I'm not going to sit here and waste 6 months of my life. Well, she just wasted 6 years. Not only that, she wasted a lot of dudes' time on dates with no intentions at all. She found no problem with it, but she's like, oh, not me. I'm not going to compete. Right here. Not me. I'm beautiful. I value myself. I value my body now. I ain't competing. So that's her perspective. And not saying she's wrong, but that's what you should expect out here.
Point I would think it was hot and I would think it was funny, but now either like I see something or I don't, and there's really no point if it's just gonna be a game to you. And that's why I love hanging out with girls.
All right, there you go right there. Your future wives. Ta-da! And she'll be doing sugar dating in no time flat if she's not already doing it. All right. It's crazy, man. Just an evil, evil world out here, man. Catch up with my content.
It's an evil world we live in.
All right. Let's see here. We got another story coming up. We are having another point of view. We have older ladies now that are going to talk about marriage and motherhood. That's going to come up, but I do need to do some support stories. Some support. But this is what you're up against as men. Okay, I'm not here to change women. Maybe women watch me and they maybe learn something. They learn a perspective of men, and maybe they gain some insight. Maybe they tell their daughters this when they're 13 and 14 before they come out here and wonder why men are not settling down. What's going on with these guys? Maybe they learn from me, but it's not my intention to change them. It's not my intention to change you men. You guys will run out here with your hope strategy all day long, but I'm telling you what you're up against. Even when the women you meet, they say, oh, well, my girl's different. Trust me, they've been programmed with these mindsets and they've been allowed to get away with these thoughts. Then what you're going to see in the next segment, you're going to see women that have now passed her age. They're now in their 30s and then 34 or 40. What you're going to see. And then Tracee Ellis, 50. You're going to see what you're up against out here. And then you're going to come to me and say, Coach, what do I do? Is there any hope out here? And I'm going to say, well, this is what you're up against and what you're rolling the dice against. All right. What a great show. I'm going to do this real quick. We got some support. Shout out to the Empire Podcast. Would you be open to being a celebrity guest on the World Wrestling Entertainment? Hell yeah. I'll be a celebrity guest. All right. I'm not taking no bumps, though. All right. I'll drop an elbow on somebody. I'll give somebody the figure 4. All right. But I ain't taking no bumps. Shout out to our brother Joshua Moon says, your gordita will grow over time, fellas. Yes, they will. They surely will, man. All right. I know a lot of guys, they want thick women, but I always tell you, man, thick women, bruh, they come at a price. They get bigger. They don't get smaller. And if they get smaller, they leave you. Shout out to our brother here. No government name says, Coach, wanted some quick advice on dealing with the continued hate from old friends and family that I've elevated from about a year now. He says, whether stories I hear or post on social media I see about me, they still want me trapped. What say you? Well, you got to outgrow friends and families. People are not supposed to be in your life forever. They're supposed to be in your life for a season. And typically people that we're friends with are typically people who are like you. But of course, when you change, you either outgrow them or they outgrow you. So they're there for a season. And it was a good time. You enjoyed those good times with you. But once you elevate past them, it is perfectly okay to leave their ass behind. All right. And so if they want to hate on you, let them hate from a distance. And as 50 said, if they want to hate, let them hate, but watch the money pile up. So friends come and go. Family members are just people who you are related to by blood. You don't owe them anything either. All right. So if they don't want to be a part of your rise and growth, leave their ass behind too. Fuck them. All right. That's my advice. All right. They come and go, bruh. All right. Shout out to Rosie Poppy. I'm clicking on it. It says you said nothing. No, it doesn't. I see now where I see where. He says, Coach, I'm done with the Miami JUCO. Back to monk mode. Rolls Royce time and property. These bird brains only got punani to offer. Females, I'm tired of. He says monk mode back in assets and dividends. All on my mind at this point. Skeezers can wait. Let me go back here. Let me see if I can get some other brothers that have donated and maybe said something, but the message didn't appear on my screen. All right, so be patient with me. We have KM. Okay, Ko-Fi wants to trip. All right, Ko-Fi is tripping. Let me see if I can get this one. Yep, see, it's tripping. All right, so I don't see anything from those brothers. So Rosie Poppy's tired of the JUCO that fast. All right, let's see here. Clicking back. A man supporting men. He says, laughing my ass off. He says, I got me a couple of toys too. Blindfolds, handcuffs, whips, paddles, and anal plugs. All right, wowzers. Oh, the humanity. These women love the 50 Shades of Chocolate. Indeed, they do. One thing that you guys are going to find out is how sexually deviant women are. I might have to do a stream. A lot of these women are sexual deviants. I had me a couple of plain Janes, and they were real deviant. And some of them are very curious, and this is why they date mature men, is that mature men tend to be open to doing more exploration. And so I remember I had me a woman, known her since she was 22 and grew with her until she was 28. They were very, very open to 50 Shades of Greg. All right, they wanted to explore that. All right, so same thing as this young woman. She says, now I've had my fun. I want to do it. They are open to it. And the one thing about a woman's sexual deviancy, although men are sexual deviants as well, we're all sexual deviants. One thing about a woman's sexual deviancy is that she may not initiate it. She may not say, I want to do this. She may be embarrassed, even if she's comfortable with you. She's not going to be like, I want to do this. She'll want you to initiate it. And let me think about it. Okay, tie me up, handcuff me. Now, I find that black women are less inclined to do it with black men. But I find that white women are wide open. All right, they wide open like a motherfucker, bro. And they are wild with their shit. And this is what dads have to think about, because I know you guys live in a society, a Puritan society. You guys don't know somebody's daughter, these girls, by the time they hit 18, none of these bitches, they've all explored, at least mentally or visually, or have done it outright. They've already been by 18. They already have done it, guys. I know you guys think your daughter is nice and cute. She's cute and she's nice and she seems like a good kid. Bruh, they already watching porn right now. I mean, I'm telling you, you guys got to check them. Once they hit about 14, 15 for sure, 16, they're already exploring. They're already looking and checking. And Asians tend to be down for whatever. They don't care. All right. So they tend to be like, whatever you want me to do. I've never had many Asian women be like, I don't want to do that. Black women tend to be like, let me think about it. I don't know about all that. White women and Asian women be like, what the fuck ever, do it. White women be happy and thrilled. All right, I'm going to tell you right here.
Where the white women at?
All right, but that's the case. So, I know a lot of people think that people are innocent and don't have dirty minds. We live in a very sick society. Our society is sick. That goes for the boys and the girls. I don't care what little goofy girl you think is just innocent in the eyes. They are lustful. They are lustful human beings too, and they have interests that you would be absolutely shocked. Even the regular girl, man. I'm gonna tell you, man. I actually had this little girl that I knew. She was a university. Well, she went to a Big Ten university. I'll just say that. She was innocent in the eyes. And I remember her when she was 16. She was a client that I had that I trained. And then I saw her go through college and university. And I would check on her. I'd check her temperature. She had innocent eyes. And everything she said was NPC shit back to me. NPC. So one day I checked her temperature. And I said, hey, all right, what do you see at college life? How's the dorms? And she would invite me. You should come up. You should come to a football game. And I used to tell her, they're going to remember my name if I come up there. She was like, don't worry. I've seen all my roommates do the nastiest things. And I was like, aha. Right there. I was like, when she said that shit, I hit her with the, gotcha, bitch. I was like, uh-huh. Because she was an NPC. She would act like she was like a complete virgin. But when she said, because she was a sorority girl at this Big Ten university. All right. When she said, oh, don't worry. I've seen all of my roommates doing the wildest shit. I was like, aha. So she knows. She knows. Yes, indeed. Gotcha, bitch. She ain't so innocent. Man. I was like, yep. So that means they see what's happening around here. No one's immune. No one's walking around here virgin. They'll act like it too. They'll be like, I don't see nothing, and I might like that, and I don't think nasty thoughts. They'll all say that shit, and they lying, bro. They lying. Shout out to our brother D. White Fit Life says, what up, coach? Just landed in your city, visiting some fam for the weekend, but still had time to tune in to the best show on YouTube. Have a great day. Shout out to everybody out here in Vegas. What a busy weekend we got going on here. All right. I would be around to go hang out, but man, I'm going to be busy at wrestling all weekend. All right, MC Hamster says, white guys are freaky. He says, take a look at Top G with his preference for Megan Fox Johnson. Pause. Autobots roll out. And he's a mulatto. All right, JBW, been a while since I donated. I currently work with a couple, and the wife is in prawn, and the husband is in some of the videos as a cuck. Ish is wild. He says the crazy thing is you would never have guessed, and she has about 30 scenes that she did. This is a fact. This is a fact. Dudes, you know, white folks been hiding behind a veil of innocence and puritanism. But they the nastiest ones. They super duper nasty. They wild with it. Especially older white couples. All right? Older white couples. They'll never tell you. But the thing is they hide under a veil of secrecy and protection. So they can't, and they also have elevated lives because they have reputations. They might be a CEO, a CFO. They might be in industry. So they have to be trustful of who they give these secrets to. Niggas are not in any high positions, so they do their degeneracy out in public. You know, bitches be twerking. So they have nothing to lose publicly. They don't lose face. White folks, on the other hand, they got to hide under a veil of secrecy. So they come out with their cuck uniform on and their trophy wife and their Dockers and polo shirt all buttoned up. Guess what? Doing the nasty. Doing the nasty. All right. Shout out to our brother Face Fact says foundational beige Americans, not FBA, foundational beige Americans. They'll be in front of the line for reparations too. In no government name, I've always found it odd when guys are obsessed with ass but not face. But when you mention a lot of guys, especially Bamas, love booty, it makes sense why they are DL. Booty bandits and grew up around fat women. He says, I've always been a face guy. Shout out to you. We're connecting the dots. So for the guy that asked about Houston DL men being exposed, I said about a week or so ago, a lot of these guys, I'm scared that booty guys that don't care about a woman's face, I said it's kind of down low activity. Shout out to you for reiterating that. All right. I don't have time to play sound effects though, but yes, I said that a couple weeks ago. I said dudes that like booty, that means they're indiscriminate. They don't care what the booty's attached to, which is suspect. Because I was like, what? There's a lot of dudes built like women with fat asses. Right? There's a bunch of niggas that look like Rerun. And niggas will clap them goddamn cheeks too. I'm swear to God, bro. I brought that up a couple weeks ago, and then this guy brings up the Houston down low thing. There's a lot of niggas built like Rerun and wide ass hips. So it's some weird shit going on, man. I gotta have face, bro. I need a face. I need a cute face. At least a cute feminine face. Yes, indeed, these niggas.
Hey, yo, chill, son. Hey, yo.
All right. I need a cute feminine face. I don't care if it's a plain Jane face. I don't care if it's a girl look young face. Whatever it is, bro. I'm going to need a feminine face and feminine hair. Like, I can't do the wig shit. Like, I can't snatch a big wig off and she got Allen Iverson cornrows. I can't do it, bro. Or she got a short haircut under a wig. I got to have high ponytail, high long white girl hair, curly Latina hair, I can't say that on the show. Black women, natural hair. I got to have something, bro. I can't just have, because y'all niggas have a wig. Y'all niggas that bang girls with wigs, y'all suspect ass ninjas. Because a nigga can wear a wig too and be shaped like Rerun and y'all go straight up in there. Well, she got ass though. All right, nah, bro. I can't be that way. All right, I can't be that way. She got to have a face, a feminine, cute face. Got to be a woman, bro. Got to be a full woman. Woman, 100%. I don't mess with nothing but 100% female, biological female. Y'all be messing with questionable man in the face looking bitches. She got ass though. All right, shout out to NGM. When solo traveling as a free agent, it's funny watching married men look stressed out and bothered by their girlfriend wives moving slow and complaining. Free agent for life is the solution. He says hope is for women and children, not men. Hope is for women and children, not men. Shout out to our brother Cornell says, I am in Rio de Janeiro, Brazil this week for my 21st birthday. The binds are insane down here, and I'm doing my part by helping pay these big booty Brazilians girls' rent. Free agent lifestyle for life.
Your rent's due, motherfucker.
Shout out to you, man. Enjoy Brazil. All right, there are some. Brazil is fantastic, man. Shout out to you, man. He's having a party. Having a party. Gary says, Coach, you said something powerful when showing that average chick talking about Chads. You said all these so-called taking girlfriends have profiles on dating websites. The guys don't realize the love of their life is still advertising themselves in the internet streets. Oh, 100%.
In these streets.
And Instagram is a way for advertising too. So, you know, I know people think that men are insecure. Oh, I just use my Instagram for, nah, shut the fuck up. All right. That's why I'm non-committal on this monogamy thing. No way. I'm non-committal. These women will make you commit to monogamy and still be out there advertising themselves in a variety of ways, in which then you shut down. No, thank you. I'm not interested in it. Now, you guys can be interested in shit like this. Don't you trust? No, I don't trust shit, bro. Like, listen, this is my opinion. If you meet a woman on a dating app, I don't know why you would ever go monogamous with her. Why would you ever go monogamous with a woman on a dating app? Somebody answer this fucking question. Why would you ever go monogamous with a woman you met on a dating app? This is the dumbest move. There's a lot of dumb moves men will make, but that's dumb. She on a dating app, nigga. She on a dating. You met her on a dating app, bruh. Now imagine with the data we have on dating apps, this woman literally has matched, or at least had certain men match with them, a variety. Those men have had still contact with this woman. She has talked to them, met them, you know, at least a brief text message or whatnot. So if she then meets you and then you then commit to her, those men either through the app or the former app, right? She might have deleted it. Let's delete our Bumbles and Tinders together. Those men still have her phone number. And I'm going to tell you, it's going to take months for her to clean out those goddamn pipes, right? Months. Let's say I commit to her. She deletes her Bumble. Well, she still has communicated with many men before me. All right, do not listen to them. Oh, you're the first guy I met on a date. This is lies. This woman has been on and off the apps. All right, so you might be the first guy she met with on this edition of her dating app, but she's had several profiles for months and years. So those guys are still going to ping her. Ping, hey, baby, how you doing? Remember we went out 2 months ago? Ping, hey, you know, I broke up with my girlfriend. We went out a year ago. How's it going? So she's going to have to be like, oh, I got a man. I got a boyfriend. What if it's the guy that throttled her and pushed her guts and she used to bust nuts on his dick? She going to be like, Guys, it only takes 15 to 20 minutes for that nigga to come slide through, and you're all the way across town for him to come slide through and hit them guts. Fuck it. He ain't going to find out. Okay. So she just has too many people in their reserves. Too many people in the reserves that are going to call back within months and years. They're going to call back. And she hooked up with these guys. Do not let them lie. They will lie to you. I don't have sex indiscriminately. I don't hook up. I don't have, what do they call it? One night stands. These are all lies, guys. These are all absolute filthy lies. Dude, I don't trust any of this shit. And once you get past 25, y'all niggas got to wake up. You got to wake up to the reality. Y'all going to get played like a big wide mouth bass. Facebook, same thing. Instagram, same thing. She's going to all of a sudden hear about her friend. Oh, my friend's coming back in town. What friend? Oh, you know the friend I talked to you about. Ooh, you waiting to hear the gender. The friend she's talking about is the nigga that came in town 2 years ago and violated her. Remember, this woman confirmed this, by the way.
I was talking to this girl the other day, and I told her.
All right, this woman just confirmed all of this shit. All right. She confirmed that 2 years ago, 3 years ago, 4 years ago. Now, you get in a committed relationship with this woman. Who's she going to be seeing? Friends, Chadley, the nigga that played on the basketball team at University of Arizona. All of these guys are still in her portfolio. This guy's going to come back. She's going to be like, oh, this is my friend. This is my homie that I went to school with. My play brother, my play cousin. I mean, dude, unless you right next to this broad, this woman has been on a dating app and in the scene. She just got way too many people that's going to reach out, bro. And they will. They will. And she will turn down 99 of them, but that 100th, she ain't turning down. Anybody at this point, anybody that has this much trust in women, I gotta literally be looking at you like you're crazy. You got to be crazy, bruh. I don't get it, but I'm an older guy. If you have this much trust in the American, if you have this trust in the female species, I think you're crazy. Where the ladies at? They quiet watching CGA. If you have this much trust in the American woman, I think you are insane. I don't understand it. I don't give a fuck what these bitches say, but you can believe me, daddy. I don't believe none of I don't believe women. I don't believe they're capable of shit. Like, I don't put them on a moral high ground. No, hell no. And you know, another reason why is because when they get in trouble, guess what? It's either your fault or somebody else's fault. So let's just say something happened. She's going to be like, well, I tripped and fell on his dick and I didn't think it would happen. How many times has a woman say, I went out to a bar in a nightclub for 5 weeks in a row. I didn't intend to sleep with the bouncer. It just happened. I didn't intend for it to happen. I got a little bit drunk. I didn't intend for it to happen. I just snorted a little bit too much Tootsie. So if it does happen, she's going to say, well, I didn't mean to violate your trust. It just happened. So even on that level, the woman could say, why won't you believe me? I would never do that. Bitch, you have a history of doing it. And then I didn't intend for it to happen. I just went out late and then one thing left to another. You just have to understand. So at that point, I just don't know why y'all would believe it. I don't know. I don't see it. I slipped on a banana peel, landed right up and down on his dick. But you guys will make me, it only happened once. Like, you guys will make me out to be the bad guy. If you meet a woman on a dating app, there's zero trust. I ain't trusting shit. You on a dating app, baby. You're on a goddamn yellow pages of whoredom. You have no trust. Neither do I, by the way. All right, neither do I. Neither do I. So I always tell women that's going in, I ain't never going to trust you, so you better deal with it. Some women can't deal with it. One of the reasons why is because they can't get away with bullshit. You know you're going to call them out on their bullshit. Or it'll be extra because you'll always accuse them and they'll always have to defend themselves. So they're like, I don't want to deal with that. So they have to defend themselves even if they're not doing anything. Well, listen, I'm not doing anything. What happens then? What happens then? Tell me what happens. Let's see how smart you guys are. Let's say you're an insecure male. You don't trust these hoes. If you meet a woman and she wants you to trust her, but you don't, and you're insecure and you're accusatory, bitch, I know you cheating. I know you lying. This and that and that. What happens? What is she going to say to you if she does cheat? What is she going to say? So you don't trust her, you're accusatory, and she cheats, and you catch her. What is she going to say? Let's see if you guys got it. And we're teaching here. Yep. There it is. DJ Trip got it. That's what they're going to say, which is, again, is going to take the accountability and put it somewhere else, or she's going to blame you. So So you pushed me into his arms where you were accusing me anyway, so I went ahead and did it. You pushed me into his arms. So these things are already built into our system of communication and normie talk. You made me fall in his arms. You kept accusing me of cheating on him, so I went ahead and got dicked down by him. It's your fault, okay? You just insecure, so I went ahead and fucked him anyway since you accused me of it.
And it's all Jermaine's fault. It's always Jermaine's fault.
Okay, so this is why I'm saying, guys, it's already built in. The excuse is already built in. So no matter what happens, I didn't intend to do it. I didn't mean to go out and fuck the bouncer. I slipped on a banana peel. I didn't mean to fuck the guy in my study group. I was just playing sports with him. It was just my friend from out of town, and we got a little drunk. I did too much 2C. I fell asleep. He did it to me, and I didn't know he was going to do that to me. I didn't anticipate it. Oh, you pushed me into his arms. How many excuses do they have when they do it? So why would you trust them? Why would you trust them? You were always working too much. You were never here. I called you and couldn't get a hold of you. And then he started fucking me from behind. Guys, there's too many excuses. So why would you believe them? Why would you believe them? They end up putting themselves in the situation and then blaming the other guy and blaming the alcohol, blaming the drink. So he tricked me. I didn't realize that he wanted to fuck me all these years. And then he started pushing on me and then it felt good and he licked on my titty and then all of a sudden panties came down. So my thing is if they already have built-in excuses, why would you trust them? Are you with me? Press 1 in the chat. Holla if you hear me. Holler if you hear me. You Mitch ass ninjas ain't gonna catch up to me. You're giving them too many benefits of the doubt. Holla if you hear me. Press 1 in the chat so these Mitch ass niggas can see this shit. Okay? Don't feel like your insecurity is just your problem. Well, that's your problem. That's your trauma. Nah, bitch. No, motherfucking no. No. Shout out to Gary here, man. And are any women hollering if they hear me? Dinero Tranquillo. I heard a woman say this once, and it changed my whole perspective. Dating to women is what sports are to men. It's a pastime, and it allows them to connect to others. Facts. Dating is a pastime for women. They cure their boredom through dating. Then they get to meet someone. They don't intend of having sex with them, but maybe she makes a connection. She makes a friend. But dude, I've talked to so many women and I laugh at them because I'm like, I'll tell them, there's a game coming on. I always have a woman in the gym that I always tease and she laughs. She's an attractive woman. I say, the NFL playoffs are on. I always tell her it's an important sports weekend. And she laughs, and I'll ask her, are you watching the game? The World Series is coming on. The Super Bowl's coming on. The NCAA Championship's coming on. And she's like, there's always an important weekend with sports. WrestleMania is this weekend. And she'll laugh, and I'll always say, are you watching? And, of course, no. She's not the type of woman that watch sports. So I'll ask her, what do you do? I'm doing all of this shit watching sports, and it takes all day. What do you do on a typical day? You got to imagine a woman that doesn't watch sports like that. Think about all the available time she has to fuck around. She's going to be bored out of her fucking skull. There's only so many times she can walk a dog and feed a cat. There's only so much time. Think about a Sunday. Sunday morning, you watching the NFL pregame, you getting your parlay set, you watching the goddamn NFL draft, watching round 1, 2, and 3. You watching the NBA playoffs from sun up to sundown. You watching the NFL kickoff. Imagine what a woman does with those hours. Imagine how many times she can get herself in trouble. What did you do all day on Sunday while I was watching WrestleMania? Oh, I walked my dog and bitch was on TikTok. She was on Tinder, Bumble, chatting it up with niggas, sugar daddies, fucking niggas on the side, reading smut, shopping. Jerking off, buzzing her pearl tongue, going to brunch, talking about niggas. Sneaky link come through, scrolling TikTok. Bitch ain't got shit to do all day. Now she bored, swiping Bumble, bothering simps, right? Lead niggas on. Like, think about that. You done watched 3 and 4 matches and shit. Drove it. They ain't got shit else to do. So, as he said, dating to women is what sports is to men. It's just a pastime. It cures their attention, their validation, their horniness, their thrill, that free validation, that attention. Yeah. She done spent all her money on online shopping, on TikTok shop, so she already broke. Don't let them be broke. Then she looking for simps to pay the bills. Text messaging niggas from across the world and the country all day long. Right, bro, dude, they don't be doing shit with their time, acting like they doing shit. I was so busy applying makeup, washing their hair. Tell me I ain't lying. I ain't lying, bro. Shout out to their Gennaro Tranquillo. Taking feet pictures, taking videos of them dancing in the mirror. They don't be doing shit. They don't be doing shit but trying to get that pussy in trouble. Okay? They trying to get their pussy in trouble. That's what they trying to do. All right? And so if you got a girlfriend that ain't interested in sports and she just over here, I'll do this over here. What she doing is getting her pussy in trouble. Okay? Right? 100%. Hey, let's talk about this. This is what you're up against. Press 2 if you a sucker for love ass ninja. Press 2 if you a sucker for love ass ninja. I took a girl, she flew out to Vegas. We driving by. There's a billboard of a vibrator up in Vegas. She says, "Oh, that's the vibrator I want." How old was she? 24. 24. Now, how many times have you rolled by some billboard? Hey, that's the pussy I want to fuck. That's the bitch I want to lay down. Nothing. That's the plastic pussy I want to have sex with. Right? Not her. Oh, that's the vibrator I want. I was like, what about the rose? Oh, I don't like the rose. I want that one. I like these bitches. Yo, getting that pussy in trouble. That's what they do. That's their pastime. Get they punani in trouble. All right, so anyway, we got sucker for love ninjas up here. It says right here what you're up against in the world. All right, this woman says right here, this is what you're up against women that, you know, I guess you would say be past the age of 24. All right, so you have this woman who wants to turn in her whole card. Then you have this woman out here that says, hey, listen, I'm 30. It says, marriage and motherhood ruined me physically and mentally. Marriage doesn't prevent me from becoming a single parent. It says, I'm angry at the church and my parents because it was a lie, an illusion. So you guys want to be married, you sucker for love ninjas. This is what you're up against. Pay attention.
Thank you so much for your honesty in this space. It is greatly appreciated. I think more young women need to hear this, and I think a lot of the elders need to have more of these conversations with these young women. Because I will use me as an example. I once really, really, really wanted to get married. I loved kids. I wanted to have a really big family. And I couldn't figure out why it wouldn't really work for me. It's not like I went out and like dated a whole lot of men or anything like that. I grew up in a strict household, so that was a no-go. But I kind of was just observing how men were moving, and I was like, if I'm moving this way like I want to be a wife, why these men ain't moving like they want to be a husband? And then that's when I realized that the shit was an illusion. The shit is not real. This fairy tale that they sold to women, like, oh, you know, you can have the career and then you get your husband and then you have kids and you have a family legacy.
By the way, that's a feminist fairy tale. We're gonna find this out when we get to the Tracee, the woman there, Tracee Ross. That, again, this is something we've been telling them that you're not. Most women can't have that.
And you build and you do all this stuff. That shit never existed. I thought that it was just this generation. I thought like, oh no, that shit's dying out. I thought we was losing recipes. Nah, that shit never existed. Thank you so much for.
That's true. It never really existed. It only existed in a short time frame, which people keep hearkening back to, which is the 50s and the late 40s and the 50s, right? That period is where people keep hearkening back. We're traditional. And when you see trad cons, they dress 1950s. I'm a homemaker, Susie homemaker. Here's an apple pie. All right, I stay at home with the kids like 1950. Well, before the 50s, that was non-existent. Not many people had that reality. Okay, women were at work working textile. Kids were at work at 8. Okay, they had to make child labor laws related to that. The husband was at work delivering newspapers and milk. All right, so most people work, both people work, and even the time before that was a period of very much barbaric times. The Wild Wild West, slavery, and harsh conditions in the Industrial Revolution. So this idea that there was a time period where the normal person had a stay-at-home wife on the plane and you brought back roadkill. I mean, not many people had that. All right, you had not this idea. The elites did. So you had women on a plantation, the plantation mistress and the master who still was fucking slaves, and he had a teenage plantation mistress, all right, who was fucking slaves. All right, maybe they had that, but most people didn't have that. So then they are complaining that they can't find it. And then even when they get it, they say it ruined me. It ruined me. I tried to follow the dream and it ruined me physically and mentally. What ruined them? The reality of marriage. Not only that, the reality of childbirth is going to kill the modern woman. Modern women, listen to me. I know y'all listening to me, women. How many women said, I want to have 6 kids? I want to have a big family. My mama had a big family. Big mama had a big family. My grandma had a big family. I come from a large family. Today's women will have 1 kid, 2, and they will tap out. They're going to tap the fuck out. Oh, wait a minute. Why? Because it's going to impede on their career, impede on them, their whole life, impede on their body. They're gonna end up looking like Ja Rule's wife. So they're gonna tap out, right? The truth is gonna hit them. Reality is gonna hit them. Their body's gonna look like shit. Their body's gonna look like, their stomach's gonna look like balled up homework. And then they gotta lose that body weight. Well, then they're like, why would I lose the weight if I'm gonna just get pregnant again? So the reality starts hitting them, and then it affects their career. It affects their whole life. It affects brunch. It affects their friendships. It affects their psyche. So this is what you're up against. Again, I don't disagree with them. I just say it hits them a different way. Then all of a sudden, divorce, like our brother. Praying mantis. I don't need this guy. He feels like another kid that I'm raising. Why do I have to give up my career and he doesn't? It's a cycle of our world where I think people are attached to the fantasy. Sucker for love shit. Then you will find now the women are putting up so many, oh, okay, listen. You're going to have in vitro fertilization. I froze my eggs, jerk off in this petri dish. I'm only having 1 or 2 kids, maybe a surrogate. That's it, bro. Leave me the fuck alone. I'm a dude. But then by that time, now it's divorce time. Now it's sexist marriage. Now the woman says, it ruined me. And then they tell other women, it ruined me. And then they go, I don't want any parts of it. By the way, when they are married in the midst of their marriage and raising kids, they're talking to each other. They're sharing these stories. You're at work. She's at work. She's scrolling TikTok. She's seeing these women talk about this. They're exchanging info. Then she comes home in a bad mood. Bitch, why you sad? She went to mommy and me class. And you think she was happy with all the other happy wives. But they sitting here trashing you. He don't do this and he don't do that. And look at my stomach. And he don't realize the sacrifice I made. He want to give me 2 more kids. They're sharing all these goddamn notes. And they get home in a bad, pissy ass mood. And you're like, hi, honey, I'm home. Where's the tuna casserole? And she's sitting there like this. All right, she like, fuck you and your tuna casserole and all of you, and pick up your own socks. So this is what's happening here. This is why we're distancing ourselves, men and women, from this reality, this fantasy, because people are able to share now their notes. And then she's like, yep, I'm in my 30s. I ain't giving up my career. I wanted a large family. I wanted to be traditional. Now I'm listening to these women and men talk about how it ruined me and all of this. Okay. And I'm angry at the church. I'm angry at my parents. It was all a lie. It was all an illusion. This is what you're up against. This is all I'm demonstrating and showing you. You guys are sucker for love. You want to have a baby and a wife, but I want to have kids. This is what you're up against. Ask the brother that now has a 2-year-old and it's gone left. Right? This is what you're up against. Let's show you the next clip right here. We have this. This is what you're up against. You want to have kids, but you're 27. Why don't these women want to struggle and build together? Hear this.
You know that for the first time in U.S. history, more women over 40 are having babies than teenagers. And all of this is coming out at the same time as studies are showing that women that have kids over 40 are living longer. And as someone who had 3 geriatric pregnancies, so I had my first baby at 37, my second baby at 39, and my third baby at 42, this is a trend where women are either waiting to have their kids later in life or they're opting to not have them at all because the birth rate all over the U.S. is down. So the total number of U.S. births declined by 14% for births happening between 1990 and 2023.
By the way, I said this in 2019. These motherfuckers just catching up.
And I can only imagine as Gen Z gets older that that number is going to go down more significantly.
That's exactly what I said, but I was bitter and hurt. You don't know what you're talking about. I said it. That shit going to the fucking hell at this point. It's not recovering. Oh, coach, it'll recover. We just got to go get married. I was like, no, it will not. Women will then now have kids older and older. And once one woman says, I had kids in my 40s, fuck it. The rest of them will say, well, I'll do that too. So much for having 5 kids. These bitches just want to have 1 kid, maybe 2. All right, but that's not enough for replacement levels. I called this. I called this, brothers.
Another shocking statistics, the number of women between the ages of 20 and 25 having babies also dropped 44%.
Called it. They just now catching up to me, bruh. They catching up to me, man.
Women having babies between the ages of 35 and 39 went up 90%, and women having babies over the age of 40 went up 193%. So what are your thoughts on this change in when women are becoming mothers?
Change in when women, they're now moving the goalposts. They just moved it over here now. Oh, this is great for us. Now, check the comment sections. This is what you're up against, guys. Women are great vessels of propaganda and whatever the agenda is. So they'll follow hook, line, and sinker. We saw this in COVID. All right, here. I'm with you. Had my first at 37, my second at 41. This tracks, yep. To think if my mom did, I'd have a young sibling. Okay. Times changing. So interesting to hear. Coach, you doom and gloom. That's amazing. So interesting to see this shift. I had my first at 41, my second 3 days shy of 44. Oh, wow, that's interesting, bots. I had no idea. That's interesting. Love that you're talking about me this. I think that's a bot. Way to go, you trendsetters. Okay. Yes, first baby 37, second 40. So much better now. Now that I would have been in my 20s or even 30s. Where are my fellow old moms at? My mom has 6 kids and 2 of us over 40. Now, that's not the same thing, okay? I always say that's not the same thing as what she's positioning. Just because you had kids over 40, but they were the 5th and 6th kid, that's not the same as what these women are implying. These women are implying having kid number 1 at late 30s, early 40s. All right, not kid number 5 and 6. So people have tried to use that against me during my show. Oh, coach, you're tripping. My mother had me over 40. Okay, how many kids did she have before you? 6. Okay, that's not the same. Right? She already had 2 and 3 and 4 before you hit. You were a mistake. Okay, let's just chalk it up. You were a mistake. You were not anticipated. You were a kid where your next youngest sibling is 10 years older than you. You're what we call a reset of the clock or a mistake. Your mom either panicked and said, oh, my man's going to leave me in 8 years. Or I have better not have another baby so I can put 18 years back on the clock, or you were a mistake. Okay, so it's not the same as having kids, starting kids in your 30s and 40s. Those are two different things. This is another one. Yep, 41 and 40 for my babies. All right. Now, this is what you're up against. Or your sister was your mother. Oh, no, sir. We don't want to talk about that, Officer Brooks. Your sister was your mother. Your 16-year-old sister was your mom. Oh, press 1 in the chat if we've seen that back in the day. Oh, no. Now you touching on some other shit, Officer Brooks. Your 16-year-old sister is actually your mother. Your mother is your grandmother. So if you're wondering why how your mother had you at 47, well, your 16-year-old sister is actually your biological birth mother. Now that, before we had DNA tests, was very common in
Why
the
would the
hood.
dude who owned Amazon
Hold on for a second.
ship 5 bitches to outer?
All right, so yeah, that is another story right there. Okay, so we don't want to talk about that shit. My mother had me at 45. No, she didn't. Nah, she did not. All right, she did not. All right, so this is what you're up against. And sorry if you're having some problems with my stream. You can refresh the stream if you want to listen. But I said this back when I was writing The Evolution. Gentlemen, the birth rates are going to continue to decline. It's going to continue because women are easily going to be swayed. Oh, this is possible now? Okay, I'll do it. Whatever one woman to say is possible for all. It's possible for all. So if they start moving the needle, the women are having babies later. Okay, well, all. So I'll have my 1 or 2 kids, maybe just 1, and I'm good. So you want to get married. Let's just phrase it. This is what you're up against. You want to get married at 20, 22, 25, 30, 31. These women have pushed it way back. Way back to 40. Because what? Miracles of modern science. Miracles of modern science. What does that mean? They're like, I could have my fun in my 20s. Have my fun in my 20s. I can ride that cocktail carousel as long as I want, have my funds, travel, live my life up front, go broke. All right. Then I can go ahead and revert back to boom. It's not, guys, this is too late to fix this. It's doomsday. All right, we're gone. Meaning that we just live in a new time frame of relationships. These women are like, I got time. I'll just freeze these eggs. I'll go about my life. I'll pay for that in vitro fertilization. This is where we are, bro. It's where we are. This is what you're up against to make your family works. We got another woman. This is what you're up against. Then the main event. We have, I can't remember what this Ling was talking about. It says some women are so much happier after divorce. Okay, so now this is what you're up against. All right, this is not me saying this. I'm playing the clips from the ladies. This has got, just so you guys know, 129,000 likes. This is a divorce attorney. And you do have a lot of comment section supporting what she's saying. Okay, so just so you can see. And these aren't bots. Women are so much happier after divorce. Here we go.
Why are some women so much happier after a divorce? Have you ever noticed how divorced women are out here glowing, traveling, starting new businesses, living their best lives, while divorced men are struggling? As a divorce lawyer, I see this play out all the time. And let me tell you, it's not a coincidence. For so many women, marriage was another job. They were the emotional support system, the house manager, the default parent. They were carrying the weight of the relationship, while their husbands got to just exist in it. So when the marriage ends, it's not the loss of a partnership, it's the loss of a burden. They're not responsible for a grown man's happiness. They do not have to remind anyone to take the trash out. They do not have to manage someone else's emotions while ignoring their own. And that freedom, that peace, it's priceless. Meanwhile, a lot of men who were coasting through their marriage now have to do things that they took for granted. Cooking, cleaning, making their own doctor's appointments. And on top of that, they realize too late that their wife was the one keeping their life together. Women are thriving after divorce because for many of them, it's the first time in years they get to put themselves first. And honestly, they deserve it. Why are some women so much happier after a divorce?
Oh, brothers, you think I'm the enemy out here? I'm not the enemy. I'm warning you guys, man. You are up against big time work here. And these women got this. They got the propaganda machine going. They got the TikTok and the social media. Even if you get married, you're still up against this. Your wife is going to find this content. Your wife is going to find this content, bro. So that doesn't mean that your wife's not going to fall for it. Well, she has 2 or 3 or 4 bad days with you, or a bad week, or a bad month. They're going to find this content. Now, the thing is, women do horribly after divorce. Okay, so after 5 years after divorce, most women are in damn near poverty. Okay, so once the child support and the alimony runs out, or they make an adjustment, they in bad shape. And any women that says the opposite, you're basically talking out of 2 sides of your neck. Most women are in trouble. All right, they're in dire straits. It doesn't matter how much child support and alimony they got. All right, but so that's definitely wrong. I don't know why she would put that out there. She's a divorce attorney, so obviously that's why she's trying to get more clientele. But then what you don't know is the data shows us they do 5 times more horrible financially. Let me see here. Do worse after divorce. And we're seeing so many of this propaganda. Women are happier single. Right? It's like, what? All right, they're on head meds and shit like this. All right, they do worse. It says right here, we just have a quick right here. Gray divorce has doubled since 1990s. The financial risk is high for women. All right, that's just one article. Here's the Australia Institute. Financial effects on divorce worse for women. They may be happier, but boy, are they in financial dire straits. All right, and being 45 and 50 ain't going to help. How women are financially affected by divorce. Women's income falls more than men after divorce. I mean, all the data tells us that women suffer more after divorce. After the adjustment, after the alimony, after that shit runs out, they up shit's creek. Okay. Women's income falls by 33% following a divorce. Women be up shit's creek, fam. I mean, so for her to say this, the problem is, here's what I say, and read the screen. It says right here, this is what you're up against. You're up against people like this. You're up against the message. You're up against the propaganda. You're up against TikTok, Instagram. And you guys just want a happy home and a happy wife. If she on Instagram and TikTok and Facebook, she going to hear this shit, and you're going to be up there. You done shit it in the toilet and clogged it up and left dookie in the toilet, and she going to see this video. She out of there. They're highly impressionable characters. They're impressionable characters, and all of a sudden, she don't want to cook you chicken no more. All of a sudden, she don't want to fuck you no more, and you will not know why. We got main event coming up around the corner. Let me catch up on the support so I don't get too far behind, and I got my day going on very well. All right, it's gonna be bad news. Bad news for y'all. All right, so good luck out there, gentlemen, and hope your wife is well-grounded when you marry her. Shout out to our brother Gregory Benjamin Smith, says normies are straight L's. Play the FM sound effect. All right, let's see how far back I am. All right, yes, indeed. Shout out to you. Shout out to you, normies. All right, I'm too far back. All right, I see constantly here. Yep, all of a sudden you got arguments. All of a sudden she watched a Netflix movie and she pissy at you. Timothy S. says women are delusional and project constantly. Constantly. They're interesting characters, man. They are interesting people. But we could not live without them. So you just have to protect yourself. Shout out to Eagle Eye, says a coach, a young lady just taught me a new word. It is queef. It's when their peace leaves be percolating. Oh, I remember that word in the 5th grade. All right, the little queef noise that they make. That's been around for quite a long time. All right, but yes. All right, shout out to the ladies. Caitlin says, what are your predictions for the WrestleMania? This should be rather interesting, enjoying enjoy yourself during the weekend. I don't have any predictions, to be honest with you. I got to catch up on the storylines because I haven't been paying attention. But I've been a young kid. I remember WrestleMania 1. I remember watching specifically WrestleMania 3. I watched it live. I remember where I was. It seemed like yesterday watching Hogan and Andre the Giant. I remember dressing up like Macho Man for WrestleMania 4. All right. I had that picture as a kid in my Fruit of the Loom drawers with a wrestling robe and shit like that and sunglasses. Thought I was Macho Man. So yeah, man, wrestling's been a part of my life for a long time, but I haven't been paying attention. So this is a chance for me to go to my first live WrestleMania. But I don't have any predictions because I haven't been following for maybe close to maybe a couple of months. I know who's wrestling, but I don't know the stories. Shout out to Brayon, says, Coach, today's workout consists of kettlebell swings and hill sprints while wearing a weighted vest. He says, the way these YNs are acting, I have a feeling I will be doing many foot pursuits this summer. Just call me Officer Mitch Ninja. Shout out to you. Yeah, hey, man, if you're dealing with YNs, you're going to have to be in shape, at least to be able to wrestle and grapple for a couple of minutes, at least 45 seconds with these YNs, because they don't listen. No government name. He says, I don't listen to rap as I used to because they are either fake or glorify the gangster lifestyle. These YN rappers do live or do live what they rap about. But this is just as worse as the fake rappers. Number 2, he says, I knew a homie who was a senior when I was in the 8th grade. He was a father in high school and is now a granddad. Time is ticking fast. Shout out to him. But yeah, today's rappers do it opposite. They grow up in the suburbs and then they want to go back and rap about gang life. We saw this with T.I.'s son. We saw this with, there was another guy's son who said his son did that. I can't remember who it was Michael Irvin. T.I.'s son. Michael Irvin's son. We saw that with, with a lot of the young, Ja Morant. Ja Morant is kind of doing that. So the YNs today, and Tupac was similar as well. They glorify a lifestyle, and then they go out and live it after the fact. Tom Hanks' son, what's the guy named? The white guy. He's a drummer. His daughter, his white daughter, is a rapper. LeAngelo Ball. Tom Hanks' son, Chet Hanks. There's a white girl, I can't remember her name, but she looked like a mud shark. Her father was a drummer for a band. It slips my mind, but she's another one that does it. A lot of these guys, he says the Locks OG for that. Travis Barker, he has a white daughter who just a strag. And not that Travis Barker, but yeah. Alabama Barker. She should be of age now. She should be 19 so we could talk about her. All right, so this is her. This is her right here. This is Travis Barker's daughter right here when she was young. All right. Now, this is her now. Hold on for a second. This is her now. All right. As a rapper. All right. Yeah. Go ahead. So Jadakiss's son is like that. So, Travis Barker's daughter. This is her now. From good life and fabulous suburban life to strag. Like, this don't make no sense. All right. Right there. Looks like she had it well. She could have been all right, but now she chose strag to be a rapper. Benzino's daughter. So it is a complex conversation as to why people do that. Like, why do we have this mindset that we got to go from, we can't just be, hey, I live better. I got a silver spoon. You know what I mean? I'm going to take this life and multiply it. Generational wealth. We always are going backwards. Like, why do people do this shit? And we go back so we can be cool and be like black people. Because black people are hella cool. No matter what we say about niggas, the nigga is a superior beast out here, man. But the nigga is they ruin their potential. Niggas like to ruin their potential. So niggas be strong, fast, aggressive, they're genuinely like smart on the like if you give them something to do and you like, okay, run away from the police. This nigga will find a ATV like it's a goddamn GTA game, figure out how to ride, never have ridden it, pop a wheelie, run over 10 police officers, right? Like, nigga, how you come up with this shit? Niggas come up with some wild shit. You take drums away from a niggas, they come up with a DJ booth. Like, the ninjas are crazy superior in terms of things. Like, you could be kings, but niggas waste their potential. You know, there was a movie about this. It's called Get Out. If you missed the message, the movie, yeah, right? The message about Get Out was that the black man was the superior human being. But the whole movie was about white people trying to patch up work ethic, discipline, and book smarts with the nigga superior gene. Like, you missed it. That's what the movie was about. It wasn't about dating a white woman. It was the whole movie was about how superior the nigga was in everything. Golf, they like, you can give the nigga something and he'll be good at it. So then what they were trying to do, imagine if you were disciplined. Imagine if you had work ethic. Imagine if you had, you know, you didn't have distractions in your life. Imagine if you had money. Imagine if you had, you know, book smarts. That was the whole movie. And they was trying to implant the white man's discipline into the nigga superior gene. That was the whole movie. They was trying to be like, okay, they fucked the best. They got the best anatomy. Remember all the white people was interviewing the niggas? And it's like, yeah, imagine if we paired up our discipline with, yo, I'm telling you, man, and it's sad to see. It's sad to see the nigga ruin their potential. Because you have it in you, but you don't have it. You distracted by black and mild and shit and wild shit. All right, it's amazing, but it just showed that there's some, you know, there's something to it. The message means something to it. All right, anyway. Anyway. So people think it was about him dating a white woman, but it's not. All right. It's not. It was about them. The whole movie that made the normies attracted to the movie. But the whole message was built around that. All right. Sorry for calling y'all niggas, but all right. Anyway. But anyway, we were talking about white people tend to go backwards because that's what the nigga culture promotes. It doesn't promote you being smart. It doesn't promote you being disciplined. It doesn't. So then it just promotes you being cool for a moment. And so if you want to be cool for a moment in time, you promote degenerate ninja behavior. And then you're cool for a moment. But Justin Timberlake proved that he could just switch back up, which is what these people end up doing. T.I. son will switch back up. All right. Alabama Barker will switch back up. Like Justin Timberlake rolled the nigga wave and Timberland and all these other rappers. He was cool for a moment. Then he pulled out Janet Jackson's titty and he went back to a white boy. Okay. So they'll switch back up. All right. Because they got the money to switch back up. You, meanwhile, on the other hand, throw your whole life away trying to hang out in the nigga mindset. All right, but I'm here to teach, so I'm here to teach, but that's what happens. And they constantly feed you degeneracy and distraction and shit like this. Travis Kelce switched back up. Travis Kelce was cool. He had the John B. look. He was dating black women. And then as soon as he can get around a flat back and billions of dollars, he switched up. I ain't no cool black guy. Now he looked like a police officer in North Carolina. All right, they switched back up. Miley Cyrus switched back up. All right, they're going to switch back up. Post Malone, they switched back up. Kid Rock switched back up. Now he's singing country and shit. All right, they switch up. Pink switched back up. All right. Yeah. They make their money off the degeneracy, acting cool and shit. Soon as it's time, Kid Rock pull out the they switch back up. All right, they go back to their white boy culture and they switch back up and leave y'all niggas behind. All right, so all right, if you don't see it, you don't see it. But I see it like that. All right, anyway, and all the niggas that they had out there acting stupid back there when Kid Rock was in Detroit, all them ninjas didn't rise up with him. They still back in Detroit in 5 Mile and 8 Mile. And Kid Rock out there with them white boys at the Trump rally. Vanilla Ice. Yep, switch back up. All right, I was cool. I was down in Miami. All right, now he back in Dallas riding motorcycles. All right, switch back up. Okay, the switch up is real, man. Anyway, Alvaro Nato says, Coach, as a ninja myself, this Karmelo Anthony and Austin Metcalf situation, seeing ninjas go through all bizarre lengths to defend apparent murder is making me reconsider treating other ninjas as reasonable individuals, even though that's how I want to be treated. Yeah, this situation is definitely showing that we need a separation of the people. All right, it's a sad situation altogether, and I don't like to comment on it because people are definitely highly emotional about it, but it's a sad situation to see. It's a heartbreaking situation to see. All right, this situation that I see, to me, this is below and beneath me, and I see how people are emotionally attached to it. I think there's so much hate and racism out here, and I understand people's historical perspective on this. It's just sad to see that we're in 2025, and this is the situation. It's breaking down right in front of us, and black people want revenge against white people, obviously, and it's sad that they're never going to get it, so they get it through by proxy of this. And we see it's just a sad situation altogether. Then we see the thing about the white folks. Like, you would think that the nigga was the one got murdered. All right. You would think the black kid got murdered by how they're treating both the families. Like that's what, if you looked at it and you looked at the mama's press conference yesterday, you would think he was dead than a doorknob. But he actually the murderer. Allegedly. Well, not even alleged. All right, we already know he the murderer. He's already admitted to it. And the way the other family is, who's burying their son this weekend, you would think them niggas was the killers. All right, like, that's the crazy world we live in. I'm like, I'm out of this conversation. I don't even want to be a part of this shit. All right, I'm out. She up there crying. You would think her son was the dead one. And then the other family member at the press conference, they kick him out. Right? I'm like, oh, man. I'm like, please do not include me in this conversation. I'm out. Hey, bruh, don't ask me about that situation. I don't want nothing to do with it. Because it's all beneath me. It is all beneath me. The whole conversation is beneath me. The only thing I really care about is that it's sad that 2 high school boys are in this situation. I'm really sad about that because both of these boys are my son's age. Both of these boys are my son's age, and I'm like, damn, my son could be out here getting killed in some 5-minute, 2-minute bullshit. Anytime your boys can be out there, and I don't think people are keeping their thing in a proper perspective. I just think people are bringing their biases and their hate into this situation. Even the white people too, man. I mean, it is sad that our country is really crumbling on a story about, like, on this. This is what we're crumbling on. I mean, it's sad. We have a thin line between love and hate in our country. And stories like this just show the hate between people and people's hate for each other that people hide only when this story comes out, and now they're able to express their hate on both sides, white people and black. And I'm like, this country is never going to progress at this point. Never going to progress. If both people hate each other this bad, let's just hate each other and just deal with this shit. But we sad, man. We going backwards, bruh. He said the white twin was known as a bully. Man, I don't give a fuck about none of that, bruh. Let's talk about what happened at the moment. That don't mean shit. You know how many bullies I had? Okay. You know how many bullies I had in high school? You know how many people thought I was a bully in high school? Like, I don't care. That means nothing to me, man. Because, nigga, if that was the case, some of y'all would be dead right now. Some of y'all would be dead right now. If bullies need to get stabbed up, some of y'all would be dead today. If we could just stab bullies. If I could just go, if I'm considered a bully, and somebody could just plot on me and just stab me. I just think it's backwards, man. That's you don't get the stab bully. Look, bruh, I would be dead right now. If people would just go say he was a bully, he deserved to die. Nigga, what the fuck? I would be dead. Or you don't even have to have proof that somebody was a bully. Oh, he's a bully, stabbing. I just don't think that's enough information, bro. I mean, that's not even enough to go on, nigga, because I would have been able to kill a whole bunch of people in high school. If I could just point and say that person was bullying me. A lot of people would be dead. And I would be get a GoFundMe raised. All right, so here we go right here. All right, shout out to Gary, says, Coach, back on the website, chick. Fellas, don't realize you visit a chick from Vermont and she's from Texas. You come in town, you smash, and she takes you to her favorite bar where Brad, Chad, Tyrone, and the bouncer named Lil John, who is 6'5", hugs her, is game over. All right, so yeah. Yes, dude, anybody going from out of town to out of town, guys, at that particular point, anybody that's dating someone from out of town, just know whoever's coming in and out of town is the hoe. All right, so if a woman goes from one city to another and separates 1 million and 2 million and 3 million and 8 million and 15, 20, 30 million people and hops in your goddamn neighborhood and tells you how you the best thing since sliced bread, this woman is a whore where she's come from. There's no ifs, ands, and buts about it. This woman's reputation is in the mud and vice versa. Same thing as you niggas. All right. If y'all got to go to a new area to go ahead and say, all right, it is a fact. So if you go to her town and she know a lot of men, she a skeezer in that town. Shout out to Brown, says, keep your foot on these Mitches. Next, we got our brother here. Brain says, what do you advise us or your advice on fathers causing a potential rift between a son and a daughter when his inheritance beneficiary is changed to son 100% because his daughter has gone against him? How do you ensure the son's safety after the father is dead and gone? Quickly on that, when I talk about that in the money mindset, number one, never change a beneficiary to 100%. You always change it to 99% quickly, but consult your trust advisor on this one. 99%. That way, whatever you give that other person who is falling out of your grace, they cannot sue or take it to court and probate. They can't be like, it's a mistake. That's number one. So you leave them something, $100, $1,000. You leave them something. That's number one. If you leave them nothing, they're going to hold that shit up in probate and say, this is a mistake. Something was wrong. But you're dead. Second thing is you put that shit in a trust and then you do not give the son all the money up front. So you give it to him. You put 18, you get this much. 25, you get this much. 35, you get this much. By that time, that person is grown and matured. He doesn't have access to everything to give it over to the goddamn strag that you're trying to eliminate. That way, they can only take so much. So they at 18 or 25, when you're dead and gone, they can only take so much from him. He has more coming. All right. And at that point, once he grows to be a man, he can separate himself from that daughter. Okay, but you always leave them something, so otherwise they can't contest it. That's just me. That's not legal or financial advice. This is just life advice. But consult your attorney, your trust attorney, and so forth and so on. All right, shout out to Mikey. Says, I pulled up to the Hawks game tonight to watch the Heat beat them birds. He says, doing what you want is what the free agent lifestyle is all about. Shout out to you. And we have our brother here. Sean, Chris, Bish says, leave it up to women. Grandparents will be extinct. This is a fact. They don't think about it. If they choose to have their first child at 40 and their child follows that same ideology, they will be 80-year-old grandparents. The lack of foresight is sad. This is, again, why men have always kind of dictated to them what they should do. Because if you leave it up to women, they don't have foresight. They're not blessed with vision. They're best with other things, emotion, which sometimes works against them. Vision also sometimes works against them. But yes, if all people are having kids at 40, then there's no grandparents. Right? Grandparents are gone. So you would never have kids have legacy, family, grandparents, and shit like that down the line. If all women are having kids in their 40s. All right, so much for family and family reunion and shit like that. So again, this is why people have always kind of had them dictated and under the thumb. Societies have learned the hard way, where America has not learned. America will learn, though. America will learn, giving these women to let them have their own choices and own devices. They will fuck shit up. But here's what happens. They're not going to take the blame. Oh, somebody should have told us. We didn't think about that. Well, that's not our fault. Okay, so good. I mean, listen, go ahead and have babies in your 40s. These slow-ass babies. Go ahead and wait. And so let's go to the main event. Go ahead and think that this is going to work out for you. I'm going to just sit this shit out on the sideline. Let's go to the main event real quickly here.
It's an evil world we live in.
Men used to be men. Men used to be men. Today, we got too many effeminate men out here that won't stand up. By the way, I'm doing my job. I'm standing up. All right, I'm standing up against the bullshit, but of course, people don't want to listen to me. Coach, you too hardcore. All right, but you guys think, what men think is that women have their best interest at heart. They don't. They have their own interests at heart. Their job is to survive. All right, they don't have your best interest at heart. You're kind of being used. So if you're out here pairing up with them and following their plan, you are an idiot. But here's the deal. Let's go to the main event. We have Tracee Ellis Ross. You see her right there. She's a mulatto. She's also half Jewish. She's Diana Ross's, the singer, the famous singer Diana Ross's child. And she probably was a Skeezer way back in the day, just knowing how women who are produced from black female, older white male relationships, the older white father ain't nowhere to be seen. All right. Doesn't have much impact in raising them. Trust me, I know this from experience. So I know that there was a lot of 304 in this skeezing in her past. Also, you have the feminist angle here. And did feminism fail her? We have her right here going to say a lot of wild shit. And of course, because she made some money, she thinks she's the exception. She says she speaks about the grief she's experiencing not having a kid or a partner. New world order. All right, let's hear what she got to say here. And you know it's a bunch of feminist garbly goop, but let's hear what she's saying right here, scrambling and scraping for shit.
And, you know, as much as grief does surface for me around not having children and not having a partner, I still wouldn't want the wrong partner.
That's a great point for people to hear.
By the way, this is Michelle Obama's brother, okay? Who is a former basketball coach at Oregon State. This is Michelle Obama's brother. He only got the Oregon State job because Obama was elected that same year, but that's neither here nor there. And he did all right. He did better than I did coaching, but that's neither here nor there.
I'm not interested in that. You have to make my life better. It can't just be, you know, I'm in a relationship to be in a relationship. So even though the grief does emerge and that comes and I hold that, I think of what I've done. And I think of, I woke up every morning trying to do my best. I didn't wake up one morning and be like, I'm going to mess this day up.
That's right.
So I must be where I'm supposed to be. And I don't know. Sometimes I think of all of the things I've done, the courage that I've had to have and what I've had to learn how to navigate as a single person.
Oh my God, brothers, man. Listen. We're going to have to sit here. Guys, we have to sit here through this. This is going to be tough. This is why I can't date women of this age. This is what I want, ladies. Let's take you back to it. All right, this is why I can't listen to this shit. All right, but we're going to have to do it here. Ladies, where the airheads at? All right?
Where the white women at?
All right?
Silence, you fool.
All right, where we at?
Shut up.
All right, this is what I want you to see. Just look at me like this, ladies. All right, this is all I need right here. This is all I need.
Hey, where the white women at?
All right, all this talking and shit, you just hurt my head, okay? Where the airheads at? All right, this is what I want. I'll take you by the hand. I'll take you where you need to go, all right?
Where the white women at?
Now, all of this shit right here, bruh, I can't, man. I can't listen to this. All right, but here we go.
With no one to hide behind.
Yeah.
And it's built a really beautiful experience around me. And I have incredible friends. And you know, as much the reasons though that, because I had to ask myself that question. I was like, what is this about?
Yeah.
Because I want a partner. And so often, and it's not just that I'm older, I'm also very embodied. I am a full, very whole person who knows myself, who is in charge of my life, and who lives a very full, just robust life. So it's not just age, it's like life experience and sort of a difference. But I had to ask myself the question, why? Why does this keep sort of coming up other than they're hot and gorgeous?
There's that.
There's that. But a lot of men my age are steeped in a toxic masculinity and have been raised in a culture where there is a particular way that a relationship looks.
Coach, man, why don't you date women your age? Why don't you date black women? Why don't you date mulattoes? This is exactly why right here, bro. This is exactly why right here. And trust me, I don't care how nice the woman is and how much chicken fettuccine and Texas toast she cooks me and how much she wants to be feminine in her soft girl era. Eventually, this software is downloaded and programmed in her. She's technically my age. We would have been in high school together. She would have probably been a year or 2 or 3 ahead of me. These are the women my age, bro. I don't care. They got careers and degrees and they feel whole and complete as a person. They just missing the partner. They just missing this nigga.
And that's you.
And she running around here looking like Allen Iverson without the wig. Like, I just a headache, man. Just a pure headache. And who gonna marry you? I guess we're getting kids out of 52-year-olds. Why can't I have a partner? She looking for a simp.
And that's you.
Why can't I have a partner? Why would I partner with this? All right, where the airheads at? All right, this is what I want right here. This is what I want.
Where the white women at?
All right, give me an airhead all day long, bruh. I'll take this woman around the fucking world, all right? I ain't trying to be with these old soggy buns coming up with all her damn excuses about this shit. Who cares, man? Let's hear this shit. Toxic masculinity. That means the man is going to make her do what she don't want to do.
And anything that starts to smell of that for me, I did enough of it where I was controlled and felt like I was a possession or whatever those things were. Or
she don't want to be she don't want that. She wants to be a partner.
Prize or
I'm not the prize.
And I have no interest in it. And I will. The reasons though, they'll not do it again.
I'm sorry.
No, I was going to say,
man, put some bass in your voice, Ninja. Put some bass in your voice.
It's a generational thing, so it didn't matter how you met them, or is it just kind of the guys you're meeting?
That's obviously
too big of a generalization.
It's a generalization, but because I have dated men my age, there is a difference. There is an openness that occurs with a younger man around whether it's gender fluidity or not even having an issue with homosexuality. I mean,
oh my God, Jesus! She said it. She said it. So this is the liberal woman's dream. See, this is what she's saying right here. She wants a liberal man who's got conservative traditional values. This is what she wants. She wants a conservative man that she can control. She wants a liberal. So when Gen X men hear about that Duke shooting shit and that gender inclusion and that NWO New World Order shit, we be like, nah, bruh. She wants somebody that be like, I accept gender fluidity. And then when she has a kid in her late 60s and she says, but it's a zimzer. She wants this bullshit right here. Right? And then get mad at you when you don't go for it. She wants this shit.
Are you guys women?
I'm whatever I want to be.
Right, but are you a woman?
Not necessarily.
That's what she wants. That's what she wants. She wants a gay dude in a heterosexual body. He doesn't mind about gay kids. He doesn't mind his son being gay. He doesn't mind about gender fluidity. He doesn't mind that our kids get to pick their gender when they're 18. Like, nobody wants that bullshit. Not at 50, baby. I'm almost 50. I don't have no time for this shit with your political agenda bullshit. You and that old other broad that's with Dwayne Wade. What's that other broad's name? Feminism. She found out that feminism card don't fly that fast. She wants you to be a part of the NWO. New world order. Oh, they don't care about home. Listen, I care, bro. I care. As long as it's in my house, I care. I got an opinion on you. I don't have to agree with your goofy ass opinion. And yeah, she a Lily Lint liquor too. So, you know, she wants you to then go to the Duke Shoot party. Oh, we're just going to go to the Duke Shoot party in San Diego. I'm not going to no Duke Shoot party. What, do you have a problem with it? Your masculinity can't help it? Gabrielle Union. These old feminists want you to be that way in your 50s. Nah, bro. Toxic masculinity it is. Toxic masculinity. The younger men don't have a problem with it because they weak. They want a man they can control. They want a man they can control. That's what she want. All right, but unfortunately, when women are older, there's a hater in here. I look older than her. Nigga, it don't matter. I still get young broads. She can't get young guys. She got to deal with old guys. And nigga, you lying. Look, nigga, you lying. She look older than me. What? Okay, let's go ahead, nigga. Yo, look, these niggas is wild, bruh. Niggas will say anything. Nigga, I'm going to tell you, I don't look like that in the neck. Stop. I don't look like that in the body and the neck. You niggas are wild saying that shit. Do I look like that? And as a man, we get better older. Women do not get better older, you goof ass nigga. Nigga, do I look like that in the neck? I don't look like that in the neck, nigga. She look like somebody granny, bro. You out of control. These niggas is out of control, bro. You out of control, bro. And Ninja, do you see what I'm rolling around with? Bruh, stop. I get better younger bitches than you get, nigga. Okay. And thank you for joining me. Thank you for joining me. You ain't got no profile picture. Receipts only, nigga. Come back. Hey, do me a favor. Hit me in the DM with your face. Hit me in the DM. My Instagram DM is below in there. All right. No more talk. No more talk. Hit me in the DM with you and your fat bitches. But anyway, we don't deal with that shit. No more talk. We don't talk shit over here, nigga. We show. My face is on the screen. Show your goddamn face. My DMs are wide open. Show me your bitches. We only showing receipts, nigga. We don't deal with these dudes, man. These dudes are out of control out here. All right, but back to the bullshit. Back to the bullshit. He won't show me shit. Hey guys, it's 2025. Just in case you remember, DM receipts only. We don't talk shit over here, bruh. You only show your face. If you got something to say, then show your bitches. Other than that, don't come over here telling me about me, nigga. You see what you see in front of me. You see the receipts. Let's go. All right, that's all we show. It's receipts only. No talk. Now, if you want to be a fairy for this woman, go ahead, bruh. These niggas want to be a fairy. All right? We got a fairy ass nigga. All right, shout out to you fairy ass niggas, you fugazi ass niggas that want to be with this old ass woman. All right, go ahead. You be with this old ass woman, nigga, any day of the week.
Something as basic as that.
Yeah.
That there's
No,
times where I'll be, sitting across the table from somebody and just like, what did you just say?
Yeah, what century are you?
Like, oh my God.
Where's your horse and buggy?
Yeah, like, I'm so sorry.
And your bedpan.
Okay, so you old school. Oh, where's your horse and buggy? Where's your bedpan? Okay, look. And this dude's sitting here getting cucked out. You guys are ridiculous, man.
Yeah, for real.
Chamber pot.
Yeah, your chamber pot. Your chamber pot. Like where I'm just like, yeah, this is not a match.
Yeah.
And I have long been past the age where I feel like it's my job to teach somebody or grow them up. that I'm not interested in. So, but it's interesting. I mean, there's so many different philosophies on dating, and I have not do it again.
I'm sorry.
Come up with mine. I have come up with what works for me and what makes sense for me.
All right, but it's not working, though. It's not working. She said it works for me, but is it working? We're going to find out.
And what feels safe for me.
Yep.
You know, I mean, like I'm not on dating apps.
How would you be on a dating app?
I have friends that have great success with dating apps, but that's just not something I'm comfortable with.
So you're meeting folks in the wild then?
That's the only way for me. Or someone sets me up, or I meet them at an event. I meet.
Man, a 52-year, let me just say this, bro. A 52-year-old woman being set up on dates. It's doomsday. It's doomsday. And doomsday, bruh. She ain't never recovering from this. It's over. It's over. I don't care if she find one of these fairy ass Gen Z guys. It's a wrap. And she don't know it yet because she got too many hangups, too many bad habits, too much feminism in her, and too much liberal bullshit. She ain't about to find a damn thing, bruh. It's over. Not at this 52. It's over. Not for a man. Not for a man. We still got mad options. For a 52-year-old woman, it's doomsday.
It's usually people that also have a level of recognition that they, have as much to lose as me.
Oh my God. So we got wealthy man. What wealthy guy at her age going in on this? She gonna be 62 talking the same thing, bruh. But let them believe it.
To a certain extent. I don't know. I mean, I haven't had great luck lately, but I do have to say
there it is. I haven't had great luck. Listen, you guys gonna say I'm lying. She said, I haven't had great luck lately. When Riley Curry looked like this. This the last time she had luck. When Riley Curry looked like this. I haven't had great luck lately. No shit. All right. No shit. I've had a lot of great luck from age 19 all the way up to 52. All right. Now, guess what? Sorry to say, this is what Riley Curry looks like. But of course, she don't realize time keep on slipping. Last time I had great luck was in my early 40s. Bish, it's been 10 years. It's been 10 years. Ring the bell. All right, Riley Curry about to start high school when the last time you had luck with a partner. It's over.
I'm moving up on what it is that I'm looking for as a match.
You're moving up. You just going to keep raising them standards and moving the goalposts.
Come up with mine. I have come up with what works for me and what...
Yeah, what works for you is going to be loneliness right here. Usury. This is good practice material, though. All right, that's some practice material. I'll tell you that. All right, oh my goodness. I mean, I'm going to tell you.
Oh, the humanity.
All right. And why is she out here this old doing this, bruh? What are we doing, man? What? All right, let me go ahead and give you another video here. Let's see here. Where's the other video? I guess there's another video here. I guess it's the same video. She only dates older men. Wait, I'm sorry, younger men. On the Michelle Obama podcast. And by the way, these podcast. Let me see what this fucking podcast did. Hold on for a second. Let me see something here. Michelle Obama podcast with what's this woman's name? Tracee Ross. Let me see how many views that shit got. Oh, 171,000 views. All right. So there it is right there. But then they just released this and it only got 828 views. All right. So there it is right there. 2.9 views right there. So not very, it's not going crazy, but of course it was a replay. These are clip replays right here on the Michelle Obama podcast. Yeah, these are 4th and 30 chicks, man. 4th and 30. 4th and 30. Here we go right here.
I date younger men. It's not just that I'm older, I'm also very embodied. I am a full, very whole person who knows myself, who is in charge of my life, and who lives a very full, robust life. So it's not just age, it's like life experience and sort of a difference. But I had to ask myself the question, why? Why does this keep sort of coming up other than they're hot and gorgeous? There's that. But a lot of men my age are steeped in a toxic masculinity.
That's crazy. Steeped in toxic masculinity right there. You're steeped in toxic masculinity. Why? You can't control them because you want them on some fairy rainbow shit. You want them liberal, but you want them to also be a man when you want them to be a man.
And have been raised in a culture where there is a particular way that a relationship looks.
I want to see these younger men she's dating. I mean, if she got the receipts, where the receipts at? Where the receipts at? How young are you going to go? And how serious are these men going to take you other than target practice? They're going to skeet on a lot of this face right here. I'll skeet on her face. I would. All right, but.
And anything that starts to smell of that for me.
Nah, she going to go.
I did enough of it where I was controlled and felt like I was a possession.
Oh, boy. Anyway, I'm out of this on this subject matter right here. But this is what you're up against. This is the type of work that these people are out here doing. This is the life that they're thinking that they're feeding other women, that they can possibly live this. But, guys, by the time they get to this point, no kids, 52, what values does she have other than her money? Now, people are going to say the same thing with you. You date younger women. What value do you have? A lot of women want kids. All right, I do still get women that be like, hey, do you think about having kids? Right here. And I can still have kids. All right, so I still have a value to them. They're still looking at me as like, okay, you seem responsible. You seem like you got your life together. They will want kids. All right, she can give none of that. Even though she has money to a younger guy. The younger guy is going to go spend money and buy a couple of sneakers, and he's going to be done with her. Once he gets about 5 pair of sneakers, okay, that's it. Right? They don't have nothing after that. So then she's got to be sitting around having conversation and drinking wine and having arguments with the guy and pulling him to the position where she wants to control him, taking him to Duke shooter parties and industry parties with the New World Order. All right, there's nothing that she's going to do. Even if she froze her eggs up. Who wants a 60-year-old mother? Who wants your kids to be 8 and she's 60? Because that's what you said. Oh, okay. All right. I didn't. All right. He going to bust 5 nuts and be done. That's a 5 nutter right there. All right. Right to the neck. Right there. That's about it. 5 nuts and that's about it. All right. Because if he's 30, he can get another chick. If he has access to Tracee Ross, he can get access to anything he wants. So, yeah, she've already been there, done that. She basically said, I'm going to the streets. End of story. And she also, I believe she's bisexual too. Let me see if I can say that because I don't want to out her. Let me see here. Tracee Ross, bisexual. See if she is. See here. Maybe I'm wrong, but I thought she came out and said that. Am I right? Somebody back me up on this. I don't want to out her. I'm not about outing people. But did she say this? She might have said this. Oh, wait, there it is right there. Let me see right here. Hold on for a second. No, I don't have it. Let me see here. I might be wrong on that one. Maybe that's just a rumor. Is that a rumor? Oh, y'all crazy. All right. You saying there was an orgy after their podcast. And she been talking this shit for a minute. Look. She's still on this. You know who she reminds me of? She reminds me of what's that track and field runner? That track and field runner, Lolo Jones. Because look, there's an article from 2018. Same shit. She'll teach you how to be single, love life, and own your sexuality. 2018, and here she is. It's really interesting to be a woman to get the age 45 and not be married and have kids. This bitch gonna ride this shit into the goddamn ground, bruh. So there she is at 45. Saying the same shit. Guess what? You fast forward 7-8 years, she's still on that bullshit. Still haven't had luck. Maybe it's you, baby.
And that's you.
She's stuck. She's stuck on this loop. The hamster wheel just got stuck. And now, guess what? In 3 years, at 55, she going to be saying the same thing. Then she going to be at 60. This woman's going to be Vivica A. Fox 2.0. Then she'll be at 62 getting a BBL. Same story. They just keep moving the date. And then she keeps getting stuck in this loop, this doom loop, where she just going to meet some fruitcake and then win. Down the line, bruh. She ain't going to win, baby. You lost.
You can't win.
You in the feminist doom loop. Okay? She just kicking the can down the road at this particular point. She playing kick the can. All right. Anyway, let me get to these super chats, man. Good luck out here. Kick the can. Ladies, y'all playing kick the can down the road. All right, you was 35 and now you 42 talking that shit, kicking the can down the road. You know who also playing kick the can? This girl right here. She just started playing kick the can at 24. And she going to kick the can all the way to 42 and blame everybody else. All right, let me see here. I'm going to get to these super chats here. Let's see here. I got to have a good kick the can. Oh, here we go right here. Yeah. Hey, I found it. Ladies, I found it right here. This is where they do right here. Yep, just kick the can. I need a better meme than this. I need a better gift than this. Just kick the can down the damn road with that bullshit. Well, and then, guys, just time just running out. The shot clock is expiring. And they just keep putting this shit on you men. And then they just keep find the simp, find the simp, find the simp, find the goofball, find the fairy, find the perfect man. All right, anyway, let's do these super chats and get the hell up out of here. It is Friday. It's the weekend. Thank you for your show.
What's up, nigga? What's up for the weekend, nigga?
Thank you for your attendance. Thank you for your hate. Thank you for your... We love it all. We love it all. We love the attention. We love that you support us. We love the viewership. Shout out to our brother Joshua Moon says, I'm a whole person, coach. Merp. I'm a whole person. Ma'am, if you're whole, you definitely don't need a relationship. You don't need someone to love. If you can't persuade a woman at 52 to change her ways, that maybe it's you, not everybody else, I don't know what you guys are going to do. All right, but this is what you're up against in the world right here. 52-year-old women still got they goddamn feet in the fire, all right? Still got an oar in the flames. Telling you if you change to what I need you to be, then we maybe can work out. Shout out to our brother Brian. Sean Christopher telling them grandparents will be extinct. No excuse lifestyle Rocky Cage. What up, coach? He says, I don't have much to say other than to show some support to the Coach Gang University. I'm out getting the bag, doing Uber Eats, and took the weekend off for WrestleMania weekend. Salute to you, fam, and keep on spitting facts. Keep on spitting facts. Red Pill Pastor, Vegas. For WrestleMania this weekend, coach, you going. I'm going to be there. Keep laying the smack it down on these Mitch candy asses. If you smell what CGA is cooking, shout out to you. And we the ones here, guys. We the ones.
Acknowledge me.
Put your ones up. Don't let them get it twisted, man. We the ones. You know, for the guys. You guys think that women are going to crawl back to you and say and apologize for 2004. This is what listen, we can criticize the women all we want. I can't change them. For men, you think women are going to wake up one day and realize that the 20 to 30 years that they fumbled in the dating marketplace with a whole advantage, with Mother Nature blessing them with ass and titties, perky titties, soft asses, fertility, clear skin, shiny hair. You think in 2025 that for some reason, after they done blew their whole chances, biting on feminism, freezing eggs, becoming a whole person, biting on the hand of liberalism, downloading the software of feminism, saying they can have babies into their 40s, defying nature and God. Okay, y'all think that they're going to crawl back and say, I fucked up, take us back. You think that. That's what you think. If I didn't show and demonstrate this thoroughly, this is why I'm the notorious one. Can't fuck with me. If you think, gentlemen, that they're going to crawl back, look, much happier divorced. If you think they're going to crawl back and say, I sorry, take me in. I apologize. I should have listened. I shouldn't have listened to these feminists. They screwed us over. All right, take me as I am. I can still provide value. And you think that's going to happen. You're out of your mind. You think if you're married them, they're going to settle down and be a good woman in here. And then they getting this propaganda out here. Yo, bro. Y'all up against the whole demon out here. He said they crawling back, but they just crawling back for the okie doke. They crawling back the okie doke you. They're not crawling back for their interest. I'm sorry, they're not crawling back for your interest. They're crawling back for their interest. I want a relationship now. I'll be good. Give them one baby. Put a ring on their finger. And just sit back and set the clock. I guarantee you, if you marry that Tracee Ellis Ross, any of you goober gumps, you won't make it 10 years. You won't barely make 5 years of marriage. You won't make it. I can roll the dice. I want somebody to challenge me on that. Go marry Tracee Ellis. You won't make 5 years of marriage. She too set in her ways. She's going to steal a baby from you. You're going to jerk off in the Petri dish. She's going to put the IVF in there. She's going to hire a surrogate, push that bitch out, and divorce you. The kingdom come. She's just going to just drop your ass back off. She ain't got no interest in sticking around and sticking it out with your ass. She has her own self-interest. She ain't got no interest in hanging out with your goof ass. All right? She ain't got no interest in staying married. Neither do these IVF fertilized egg freezers. These egg freezers going to marry and divorce you by 1 kid, 2 kid, gone. Right? To me, after 32, you taking a significant gamble and risk. After 32, a woman after 32, you just shooting yourself in the guy. You might as well pay a 30-leg parlay. You got better odds. And if you happen to, somebody's going to say something stupid like, these marriages last longer. Listen, if I have cancer longer, does it mean it's good for me, motherfucker? Just because I have cancer longer doesn't mean it's great for me. Well, he was managed to live 18 years with the cancer. I still had cancer. I'm glad I lived those 18 years. But some people get it and be dead as a doorknob in 6 months. Do I just want to sit and live in pain and grief and listen to this bitch, psycho bitch babble bullshit coming out of her mouth, being taken and humiliated to Duke shoot parties with her friend? Fuck all that. All right. All right. She had her chance. She blew it, bruh. All right. Anyway, let me see if we can catch up here. Snap Tech Fix. Wait a minute. Hold on for a second. Oh, Mr. NATO. Shout out to Alvaro. He had nothing to say. He did not show up on my list. Snap Tech Fix says, thankful that I didn't get burned, but taught me a lesson. It taught me an important lesson. These women will always throw you into the fire first before they take any accountability. It is a fact, man. Look.
And it's all Jermaine's fault. It's always Jermaine.
All right, man. Tell you, man. Tell you. They're going to blame you. I have yet to hear a woman say, you know what? I fucked up. I fucked up. I had the man of my dreams. All right, I want to ask y'all something. Have y'all ever heard this scenario? Stick with me. You know what? Back in my 20s, I had the perfect man. I was with him. He was trying to set discipline in my life, and I thought it was controlling. I thought he was insecure, but looking back, now that I'm 42, I realized that he was the one for me. He didn't pipe me down. He didn't have enough money, but he was fantastic. And what I did was I fumbled him. This man was going to pay for my entire life, and all I had to do was shut the fuck up and listen. But I didn't. I wanted to run my mouth. I wanted to be in these damn streets. I wanted to have the life I wanted to have. I wanted to grow. I wanted to have my own money. But guess what? At the end of the day, looking back, I made that mistake. I could have learned to be a better woman. And everything I did, I gaslit him. I disrespected him at every turn. But he was teaching me how to be a better woman. In fact, I learned how to become a better woman today, and I married the second man of my dreams. And I didn't fornicate all my way through him. I held my pussy out. But I learned. And I became a better woman from the man that I fumbled. Have you ever heard this? How many times, count on how many hands you've learned and heard this. How many times have you heard this? You know what? The divorce was my fault. I was out here trying to fuck bouncers and bartenders and niggas, and my pussy was hot and itching, and I should have left my pussy alone. I should have let my husband just take my pussy. But I couldn't. My pussy was itching. I don't want to be out in these street with these whores. All right, but you know, I fucked up my marriage as a result of that, and I got pumped and dumped by the next fucking guy, and I didn't blame my baby daddy. I just let him live his motherfucking life. Have you ever heard this? Rage, how many women have you heard this story from? And I've lived 49 years. I have never heard one woman say this scenario or anything close. I said, my ex gonna say that. All right, yeah, gonna say that. I haven't heard any woman jump out on Al Gore's internet. Actually, I have heard a couple clips here and there. But in comparative, it's 99.8 against 0.2 at this point. Sierra said this? Who she said that about? Future? Who she said that about? They ain't never gonna say shit like that. You said that about your ex. All right, is that a woman saying that? You said that about your ex? I've heard women say they fumble sugar daddies. All right, but you will rarely ever hear that, which just means in effect, what you guys are going to deal with is you're going to be, let me just tell you what you're going to be. You're next. Hold on for a second. We're about to close up the show because I got my massage coming up. Let me see this. Okay, where's Goldberg? Since it's wrestling. Whoever is these women's next man, you're next. You're next. You're just the next motherfucking excuse. That's it. Soon as you sign up with any of these bird brains, you're the next statistic. You're next up. You're the next blame. You're the next controlling guy. You're the next insecure guy. You're the next. You're next. That's all I hear. All right, that's all I hear, bro. You're next. You got that look right there. You're next. You're next. You're next. You're next right here. You're the next one. And you're next. Okay. You're next. All right, shout out to Goldberg. You're the next on the chopping block. You're the next excuse. You're the next mistake. You're the next abuser. He was abusive. You're the next, he wasn't shit. You're the next narcissist. You're the next controlling and insecure guy. You're the next, I grew out of him. You're the next, I graduated from marriage. You're the next, we grew apart. 32. Once you get to 32, you're next. You're the next stepping stone. Yep, you're the next. I just didn't see a future with him. You're the next. He was another child to me. Shout out to Coach Jan. Standard issue response. It's 2025, and we're still talking about toxic masculinity. He says, don't take any disrespect from women, boss up. Never take any disrespect from women. All she's saying is basically back down. All right, don't challenge me. That's basically what she said. I don't want to be challenged. What did that 24-year-old woman say? I don't want to compete. Shout out to Q. The exec says makes, it says right here, make one a dude that's gay for that punani. F out of here. I'm not sure what that means. Or she wants a dude that's gay for that punani. Yeah, she wants a weak male. But guys, women don't want, they think they want a weak male, which is their exploration. Women will go through this. I want a weak male. I want somebody that won't control me. Dude, their punani does not get wet for it. I've actually done studies on this. Anytime you're a weak male, they'll like it for a little bit of time. Then what you'll do is you'll go down there like this. This is what you'll do. Just do like this and feel down there anytime you're intimate. Nothing. Them lips gonna be dry. And she'll be sitting there trying to figure out, trying to think of a dude. Then she'll do like this. Okay, I'm ready. Yeah. When you're weak, that's what she'll have to do every single time. She'll let you tickle around there. She'll let you feel around there and stumble and fumble around there. And then she'll be, she's like, hold on. All right, come on. Now, that's your sign that she is not aroused by you, bruh. She just getting through it. And normally women 30 and above is like that. Now, women 30 and above are going to be like, not me. I got that Niagara Falls. Okay, do you have that Niagara Falls for your husband? Or do you have that Niagara Falls for men that you want to bang? Men that you want to bang, they already dripping. All right, you take their panties off and right down there, it's already wet. That's men they want to bang. All right, because they be like, I'll be with older women and they wet. Are you their husband? No, you're not their husband. They got weak ass husbands that they can't get lubed up for. But guys they want to bang, yeah, that wet, they'll be dripping already before you even get in there. Because you done already warmed them up, got foreplay, flirted with her, told you was going to choke her, whoop her, spank her. All right, you was going to dominate her.
I like to get dominated.
All right. So, yeah. But not for the weak boyfriend. All right, not at all. All right, look, we got to get up out of here, but we got a couple more. Suave Genius says, because Rob Johnson and Peerless Price converted a 4th and 34 once, every liberal Bish thinks she can do it too. Yep. So I can convert this 4th and 31. All right, let's go for it. All right, let's go for it. Ladies, be quiet like a mug in this bug. Man, I'm telling you, shout out to Shot X. Coach, today is my pop's 67th birthday. The man was red pilled before the RP existed. Him and my great uncle used to always tell me that you can't satisfy women. Don't even try. Shout out to the real men out there. And shout out to Shot X's 67-year-old pops. Let's go. Let's go. 67-year-old pops out here telling them There used to be real men out here, but dude, there's dudes out here that can't listen to that. Dude, I said, you know, we've been teaching you. I was like, dude, women are not to be pleased. I want y'all to write this down. Women are not to be pleased. As a man, you better write this down. Young men, listen to me. Write it down. You're wasting your time. You're wasting your time. Write this down. And I was telling my wife this. Dude, women are not to be pleased. That's not my fucking job, bro. Now, I can entertain you and give you something special and show you. I can do all of this stuff. All right. And I can protect and provide and secure. That's what I do. But just because you bored don't mean I need to jump on top of whatever. Oh, you need to entertain me. You need to please me. No, the fuck I don't. But that ain't my job. That ain't what I'm fixing to do. All right. If I need to do that, I'm going to go to another broad and please her. You know why? Because the bar is fucking low. Your bar way up here. All right. Well, you took me here last time. Take me on a hot balloon ride. Take me on the Concorde jet ride. Get a private jet. Nah, bitch, get the fuck out of here. Bro. Go sit down. I'm going to trade your ass in and go start all the way over. All right. But men don't want to call a woman's bluff because you guys have scarcity. Call they fucking bluff. I ain't got no time to be sitting around here tap dancing for you. All right, nah, bro. Because you're bored and your pussy itching, I'm not going to be around here fucking pleasing you. All right, women are not to be pleased. Meaning in effect, you can't please them. You're just going to give them more shit to ask for. All right, you guys better learn it and learn it well. If you go about trying to figure out how to please them on a daily basis, you're going to find out you're going to run out of days and times. You're going to run out of shit to do. Okay, they're not to be pleased. Just because they be like, well, I need to, and you need to make me happy. Get the fuck out of here, bro. Hey, look, what is the idea that you need to make them happy for them to do shit? If you make a woman happy, she'll do anything for you. What part of fucking the deal is that? Like, what kind of deal is that, bruh? What kind of goofy ass shit is that you goofy ass ninjas be believing in? Okay, let's reverse it. Let's switch the genders. If you make a man happy, he'll do anything for you. Has any woman ever said that? Hey, husband, hey, honey, pay the rent. I'm not happy. I ain't happy.
I'm not happy.
Kill a roach. Well, I ain't happy. Right. Protect me. Somebody's about to beat me up. I ain't happy now, so you didn't make me happy yesterday. You didn't suck my dick. All right, so guess what? Right here. This is all bullshit. Any woman that tells you that, say, that ain't my job. You don't want to do shit. I got to negotiate with you to do shit that you supposed to do. Okay, time for a new Bish. Let's trade this one in. Trading your ass in. Okay, I'm done with you. Obviously, we reached our limits. Go out there and get you another one that's going to put up with your bullshit. Me, on the other hand, trading your ass in. It takes a while, but once you trade their ass in, one thing's going to happen. They never find somebody that's going to keep playing that bullshit because there's only a few men that will give them what they want in their entire life. It's about 3 or 4 guys that will bend over backwards for her and put up with her shit. Her entire life. Some guys will say they will, and some guys will promise they will. Most of them won't. There's only in their lifetime 3 or 4 guys that will do it. And most of the time they get rid of 2 of them. They lose it. They fumble 2 of them. So then they got to go their whole life with 2 lives left. Like on Mario and shit. You on level 4 and you got to get to level 9 and you a small Mario and you got 2 lives left. And they got that sped up music and shit. You speeding up music like that's how they got to live their life. From 32 to 70, they got to live their life with 2 lives left and shrunk Mario. They ain't got no fire. They ain't got the big Mario where they can afford to get hit by the turtle. They got 2 simps left. Use wisely. All right, dump their ass back out there and say, shit, you got 2 lives left, baby, so I don't know what you fixing to fucking do. And you shrunk Mario, so what the fuck? You know how many lives I got out here? There's prime piece of calico graduating right now in about 30 days, coming across the stage. Coming across the stage, Trixie, Tracy, Caitlin, Katasha, Tata Alicia, Sandra, all right? Glocktavius' daughter. All right, I'm having eternal lives left. I got 99 knives left. I got the goddamn firepower and the tall Mario. And the star, nigga. All right, I'm good, bruh. All right, I'm going to be out here with fine calico decorating my salami. Sliding up and down my pole. I'm good, baby. Oh, man. Anyway. And she running around like this. Shout out to our brother Age of Machines. The more women like Tracee Ross talks, the more it becomes clear to me that I need to adjust my expectations and options. Living advertisement for a passport. She has no intentions of respecting a man or his authority. None. She clearly said that. I got no time for no man that's going to be standing here holding masculine frame over me. No way. I got money. So she thinks she has a thing that she could control that. Shout out to Q. The exec says, dudes are scared to lose a Bish. That's the problem. And, man, I've been there, bruh. Let me tell you something, and I have to wrap this up. I was once in scarcity. This is why I can talk confidently to you. I was once in scarcity. I was once going, damn, what my life going to be like? What my life going to be like if I don't have her, if I don't have this, if I don't have my family, if I don't have this. I was once in scarcity. Then I finally stood up for myself. I've never looked back. Since that day, I walked out of my marital home and said, fuck it. As I said in my book, The Free Agent Lifestyle, I never seen the sun is golden. I never seen the grass greener and the goddamn sky bluer and the clouds fluffier white. I never seen the sea and the ocean as bright and turquoise. And since that day, I have had the best dick sucks in my entire life. The best, finest, primest punani in my entire life. From Frisco to Maine all the way to Spain. From coast to coast, from every goddamn zip code and shit around the world. All right, I'm damn near 50 and touching on 20, 21, and 22. I could have been with a 46-year-old woman right now, not even get my damn dick sucked good. Begging for her to lick the head. And her, I would almost be married 21 years today. Almost 21. I would be married 20 years today. This is how I be looking, bro, because I got to get out of here. My massage therapist is about to be here. All right, this would be me right here, bro. This would be me. This would be me, bro. Dude, I've got begging for dinner, washing my own clothes, folding my own socks. Yes, dear. Can you lick the head? It's my birthday. Not today, bro. There has been, I won't even say the number, but bruh, best decision of my motherfucking life, bruh. Dude, there's more. You got options, man. You ain't gonna, dude, just stay in shape. Stay in shape as you get older, age, become wise, stand on your ground, stand on your square, you know, keep your energy up. Don't be out here drinking and smoking. Okay? Don't be out here drinking and smoking. Eat healthy. Go get a bag. And you will have no shortage of fun out here. Women will be trying to swallow your shit down the back of their throat to this day. Like last night, for fun. For fun. Just for fun. Your wife for 5, 10, 15, 20 years won't even do it. Don't ask me to do that shit. You ain't make me happy today. Anyway, that's the end of the show, and that's the end of the week. And yes, debauchery reigns supreme. Do me a favor, hit the like button on the way out and watch the replay, gang. Watch the replay. Trust and believe in what I say. CGA is undefeated, no doubt. That's how we gonna keep it. We got Tony Esquire says, for women, dating is code for running in these streets. Men with options aren't dating older women. They're using them for pre and regular season games. Practice. And Rob says, what these gumps don't realize is that feminism has put women in a perpetual state of survival. After 28, there was no love left. They're not there for love. The fairy tale is gone, and they're looking to gain by making you lose. You must be heartless, the villain, and a free agent is Boss Up 2025.
Better boss up, nigga.
She wants to put you in a loser's bracket. Man, save your money out here. Have fun. Watch some wrestling if you like wrestling out here. Enjoy your weekend. Do your push-ups. Get your 20 minutes of jump rope in. Keep your bail money separate. Have some bail money separate. Have some bail money. And hug your mom. Hug your mom. She loves you. Shout out to the Coach Gang. And get the real story from your daddy. We out of here. Peace.
Better boss up, nigga.